आपको कोई भी पीएसबी बैंक है, जैसे एचडीएफसी हो, आईसीआईसी बैंक, सभी को अलाउ किया गया है। अराउंड 100 फाइनेंशियल इंस्टीट्यूशन आर प्रोवाइडिंग, उसका फ़ायदा लेना बहुत ज़रूरी है। स्टार्टअप्स की बात, स्टार्टअप इंडिया के माध्यम से आज आपको हर बैंक 10 करोड़ तक, 50 करोड़ तक कोलैटरल फ्री लोन भी दे रही है। बट व्हाट इज़ द इम्पॉर्टेंट, यू हैव टू शोकेस योर क्रेडिबिलिटी, यू हैव टू शोकेस योर क्रेडिट वर्दीनेस। 2 पेज की बैलेंस शीट से काम नहीं बनता है अभी। अगर आप आज का ये एजेंडा देखा जाए, अगर हम लोग को जिस तरह से स्ट्रैटेजिक सॉल्यूशंस की बात करते हैं ग्लोबल कॉम्पिटिटिवनेस में या ग्लोबल एंटरप्रेन्योरशिप में, हमारे एसएमईज और हमारे एंटरप्रेन्योर्स की लैकिंग क्या है पता है? दे आर नॉट क्रिएटिंग देयर क्रेडिबिलिटी। अब क्रेडिबिलिटी किस प्रकार की होनी चाहिए? आपकी कंपनी बराबर चलनी चाहिए, मैनेजमेंट परफेक्ट होनी चाहिए, आपके जो रिलेशंस है सप्लायर्स बायर के साथ बहुत अच्छे होने चाहिए, स्टेक होल्डर्स के साथ आपका कैसा बर्ताव है, कंप्लायंसेस कैसे करते हो, गवर्नमेंट की फॉर्मेलिटीज़ ऑन टाइम कितनी होती है, और सबसे महत्वपूर्ण है आपका मैनेजमेंट का इकोसिस्टम। आपने कौन से गुड गवर्नेंस को इस्तेमाल किया गया है, कौन से बिजनेस एथिक्स आपने अडॉप्ट किए, फेयर बिजनेस प्रैक्टिसेस कितने लिए, ये बहुत जानकारी हमारे एंटरप्रेन्योर को होने की ज़रूरत है। क्रेडिट वर्दीनेस, आज कितने एसएमईज, कितने एंटरप्रेन्योर्स, पांडे साहब हमारे जब बैंक में जाते हैं तो पहले पूछते हैं कि मुझे लोन लेना है, लेकिन मैनेजर कहता है लोन किस लिए लेना है। जब उसके बाद हमारा प्रक्रिया शुरू हो जाता है, फिर हम कोई कंसल्टेंट ढूंढते, ऐसा नहीं, कॉन्टैक्ट प्रॉपर कंसल्टेंट। आज ये एक्चुअली यहाँ कहने की बात नहीं, बट लेकिन हम लोग ग्लोबल की बात करते हैं तो हमें ग्राउंड लेवल पे काम करना बहुत ज़रूरी है, सीखना बहुत ज़रूरी है। क्योंकि मैं फेस करता हूँ हमारे एंटरप्रेन्योर्स के साथ, जब हमारे मेंबर्स आते हैं दे फेस अ लॉट प्रॉब्लम, सो देयरफॉर यू हैव टू प्रिपेयर योरसेल्फ। नाउ मार्केट इज एट योर डोर स्टेप। पहले हम कहते हैं ना ग्राहक हमारा या कस्टमर हमारा भगवान होता है, वैसे आप अभी इम्पॉर्टेंट हो, बिकॉज एंटरप्रेन्योर इन इंडिया इज इम्पॉर्टेंट नाउ। मोदी जी 5 ट्रिलियन डॉलर्स इकोनॉमी नहीं अचीव करेंगे, आप करने वाले हो। मैन्युफैक्चरिंग हब इंडिया को कौन बनाएगा? आप बनाने वाले हो, मोदी जी नहीं करने वाले। मोदी जी का काम क्या है? आपको लेवल प्लेइंग फील्ड देना है, आपको सही तरीके से पॉलिसी बनाना है, स्कीम बनाना है। कितने लोगों को पता है एमएसएमई की अच्छी अच्छी स्कीम्स है? कितने लोगों को पता है कि मिनिस्ट्री ऑफ कॉमर्स की अच्छी स्कीम्स है? कितने एंटरप्रेन्योर्स को पता है कि बैंकिंग के बहुत सारे प्रोडक्ट्स हैं? आज अगर हमारे पास इतनी सुविधाएं हैं तो उस सुविधा को बढ़ाने के लिए हमें जानकारी चाहिए, कनेक्टिविटी चाहिए, और उसका कैसे इस्तेमाल करना चाहिए उसमें बहुत ज़रूरी है। एसएमई चैम्बर ऑफ इंडिया के माध्यम से मैं बहुत इसके प्रोग्राम करते हैं, कॉन्फ्रेंस करते हैं, अवेयरनेस प्रोग्राम करते हैं। इसका फ़ायदा हमारे एंटरप्रेन्योर्स को होना चाहिए। आज देखिए पैंडेमिक में आपको पता चला आपके कौन और पराये कौन। उस वक्त हमें बहुत सारा ट्रांसफॉर्मेशन हो गया, डिजिटल ट्रांसफॉर्मेशन हो गया, इनोवेशन हो गया, टेक्नोलॉजी डेवलपमेंट हो गई, उसका कंटिन्यूटी हमारे इसमें होना ज़रूरी है। हम एक तरफ एम्प्लॉयमेंट जनरेशन करते हैं तो गवर्नमेंट के पीछे मैं पढ़ा हूँ कि हमें लेवल प्लेइंग और बढ़नी चाहिए अच्छी। आज देखिए थाईलैंड में जाएंगे तो बिजनेस का गवर्नमेंट कितनी बड़ी सपोर्ट करती है। चाइना में जाइए, कोरिया में जाइए, जापान में जाइए, गवर्नमेंट इज प्रोवाइडिंग लॉट ऑफ इंसेंटिव स्कीम्स। अब ट्रांसफॉर्मेशन की जरूरत है। मेरा काम मैं कर रहा हूँ, आई एम ट्राइंग टू इम्प्लीमेंट दी लॉट ऑफ पॉलिसीज, पॉलिसी फ्रेमवर्क चेंज करने जा रहा है। आपको एसएमई स्टॉक एक्सचेंज कितने लोगों को पता है बताइए? कैन यू रेज हैंड? कितने लोग लिस्ट किए हैं उसमें? देखिए पांडे जी, एक बंदे को पता है। एसएमई स्टॉक एक्सचेंज ब्रॉट बाय मी इन 2008, एडवोकेटेड बाय मी। ट्रेड्स प्लेटफॉर्म कितने जो लोगों को पता है? इफ यू आर सप्लाइंग टू लार्ज कॉर्पोरेट, इफ यू आर नॉट गेटिंग योर रिसीवल ऑन टाइम, so there is a trades platform brought by me through the RBI, because lot of SMEs facing problem when they are not getting their trade receivable on time. आज हमारे SME के कैपिटल पर बड़े कॉर्पोरेट जी रहे हैं, हमारे सप्लाई चेन के ऊपर बड़े कॉर्पोरेट जी रहे हैं। उनके पॉकेट से पैसा नहीं डालते, हमारे पैसे से काम करते हैं। आज बैंक के पास 2 लाख के आसपास SME कस्टमर्स है जो बोरोवर्स है, बाकी 6.5 करोड़ बोरोवर्स का एसएमईज कहाँ जाते हैं? ट्रेडिशनल फाइनेंस पे जाते हैं। सो फ्रेंड्स, दिस इज द राइट टाइम टू अवेल एंड टेक एडवांटेज ऑफ दी वट एवर द सर्विसेज, वट एवर द स्कीम्स, पॉलिसीज मेड अवेलेबल बाय गवर्नमेंट and banking sector. My chamber always will support you if you are looking for transformation, if you are looking to grow your business, इफ़ यू लुकिंग टू गो फॉर एक्सपोर्ट्स एंड आपको कोई भी दिक्कत हो, गवर्नमेंट की हो या फाइनेंशियल सर्विसेज में हो, आप हमें कांटेक्ट कर सकते हो। और दूसरी सबसे महत्वपूर्ण बात है, जो स्टार्टअप्स, अगर आप में स्टार्टअप्स बैठे हैं, स्टार्टअप्स लुकिंग ओनली सर्विस इंडस्ट्री, मैं कहता हूँ स्टार्टअप्स ने अभी उनका डाइवर्सिफिकेशन करना चाहिए टूवर्ड्स मैन्युफैक्चरिंग इंडस्ट्री। देखिए मैन्युफैक्चरिंग इंडस्ट्रीज में कम से कम 85 टाइप के सर्विसेज लगते हैं। अगर 20-25 करोड़ की कंपनी भी हो तो उसके 85 के ऊपर उसको सर्विसेज लगते हैं। तो उस सर्विसेज को आप अगर आप प्रोवाइड करना शुरू करो मैन्युफैक्चरिंग इंडस्ट्री में, तो कितने कॉरपोरेट्स है, कितने एमएसएमईज इंडिया में, उसका फ़ायदा आपका हो सकता है और हमारे स्टार्टअप्स जी सकते हैं, बढ़ सकते हैं, ग्रोथ कर सकते हैं। तो फ्रेंड्स, आई विल नॉट टेक मच टाइम, बट पॉइंट इज, if you want to improve your capabilities and capacities, you have to learn, you have to understand, you have to create awareness about in a group, and also make a group of the entrepreneurs where you can go in an international market, where you can go at national level. Entrepreneurship create करने में दिक्कतें नहीं आती है, entrepreneurship चलाने में और बढ़ाने में दिक्कतें आती है। वो दिक्कतें दूर करना, आपको विश्वास देना, ये हमारा काम है। पांडे जी को दोबारा धन्यवाद देता हूँ, यही समाप्त करता हूँ। धन्यवाद।
थैंक यू वेरी मच श्री चंद्रकांत सालुंके जी। और आपने बहुत सारी अच्छी जानकारी दी जो हमारे एमएसएमई सेक्टर के लोग हैं उनके लिए बहुत ही काम की चीज़ें आपने बताई हैं। और आज का ये सेशन हमारा समाप्ति की ओर है। मिस्टर पीयूष गोयल यूनियन मिनिस्टर ज्वाइन करने वाले थे, उनके ऑफिस ने कंफर्म किया था, हमारी बातचीत भी हुई थी, बट ही हैड टू रश टू राजस्थान फॉर ए पॉलिटिकल मीटिंग ऑन द एडवाइस ऑफ द प्राइम मिनिस्टर्स ऑफिस, सो ही रिग्रेटेड, बट ही हैज सेंट हिज congratulations for this conference, and Mr. Sanjay Nirupam will surely be joining very soon. So we are at the end of this session, and we would like to invite, and we are according him the status of chief guest today, His Excellency, the Consular General of Royal Thai Consulate in Mumbai, Bangkok, Mr. Donat Pulsawat. A big round of applause for Mr. Donat Pulsawat. Having joined the Ministry of Foreign Affairs as Third Secretary, Transport, Science and Technology Division, Department of ASEAN Affairs, he has progressed to positions of responsibility in the Royal Thai Embassy as Second Secretary at Hanoi, First Secretary at Royal Thai Consulate General, Vancouver, First Secretary, Office of the Ministry of Foreign Affairs, Counselor, Royal Thai Embassy, Yangon, Minister Counselor, Royal Thai Embassy, Rabat, Director, Via and Travel Documents Division, Department of Consular Affairs, before his current position as Consular General, Royal Thai Consulate General, Mumbai. His Excellency holds a degree in International Economics from Thammasat University, MBA in International Business from West Coast University, USA, and a certificate in International Business from UCLA. A big round of applause for Mr. Danasik Pulsawat.
Hello, everybody. As you say, I have a privilege to serve my country in many countries. Each and every one of them have a very unique stage, at a very unique state of developments. That's why it's become to my awareness that the human resources is the most important thing that you can drive the countries into the prosperities. This is very fortunate for me to be invited into this forum so that we can learn about how we can help our future generation equipped with proper skill, proper spirit, proper knowledge to prosper in the futures. You will see, in the past, the Industrial Revolution always happened in certain countries and in certain geographic areas. That means someone owned the knowledge, someone owned that technologies and they monopolize the innovation. But now we are in the process of we call the fourth industrial revolutions. What happens? There's something like the Internet of Things, the cyber physics system, the networking. All of this kind is enable people to get access to the knowledge, to the information, regardless of where they are. They are boundaryless. So now the people in the very far, very remote area in Thailand, in Mumbai, in India, or in anywhere in Africa can get access to the same knowledge that the people in the town, in the urban area can get. What will happen is, now nobody can monopolize the knowledge, information, innovative animals. And that means nowadays the younger generation have more opportunity. They can equip themselves with a lot of these things to make themselves prosperous. So right now we have some vocabulary that 10 years ago we didn't never know that exists, something like a startup, unicorn, the digital nomad. That's the fourth industrial revolution bring it to us. So this is a benefit. But the challenge, I never said that they have a problem. There's always a challenge that we can overcome. The challenge for this nowadays is that how this open source knowledge combined with the formal education in the school, in the college, in the universities, how can we ensure that this one is viable, marketable, or sustainable? In the fast changing world today, how can be this startup, this younger generation, entrepreneur, whatsoever, can survive the first couple of years that have become existent? You know, we have a lot of startup happen, but most of them it's not survive the first 4 or 5 years of these operations. How we can rectify this? How can we help? Therefore, this is what the quality and the proper skilling and are essential for this younger generations. How can we equip this young generation with appropriate knowledge and know-how, not to just survive, but to prosper? How we, the government officials, the business community like us, can instill the entrepreneurship spirit into them in order for them to prosper beyond the national boundary. How we can teach them to make a rational decision in the fast changing world. And this is the challenge that we are meet. In my opinion, the government agencies as well as the business communities can do so many things to help them. For example, by creating the suitable ecosystem that can help them, to provide them with additional knowledge in the real business environment, or maybe simply to listen to what they want. I cannot go very far that okay, let's get out of their way and let them do the way. But I think at least we are listening to what they need, what they want. The forum like this, is a one way to help these young entrepreneurs to success. Like I say, by listening to their need, by formulating the policies that can help, as well as to share our wisdom, our knowledge, and the most important things, to share our experience, so that this younger generation, the future of our countries, are at least equipped to face what the uncertainty or the changing that we have in the futures. So this is what I want to communicate, to share my thoughts about this. We are still matters. We still possess something that they still try to acquire. We have experience, we have networking, we have a connection, and I love that this kind of forums is one way that to share these things with them and to help them to be success in the near future. Thank you very much, and hope that everything is going very well today. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Excellency Donavit Pol Savat. Your name is very difficult, but your deliberation was very interesting, and I hope everybody liked that. So a big round of applause for His Excellency, Mr. Donavit Pol Savat. And now it's over to Nishi, our co-anchor.
Thank you so much, sir. Please put your hands together for each panelist present here. It has been a pleasure having you here. It was a great panel discussion. As we are moving ahead, but before that, we have two companies here with the name ITFMS, from which I would request Miss Karina to please come ahead on the dais. And there's one more company which is named as SCA IT Infrastructure. उनमें से बुलाना चाहती हूँ Mr. Sagar को. Please come ahead on the stage. As a token of appreciation, both the companies wants to give away the, goodies to you all. Thank you so much. Once again, very, very good afternoon to all. It's a pleasure having you here. Also, I want to request, till then, all the panelists, please can we take a group picture with you all. To the guests present here, we're going to have few more panel discussions coming up for you.
Abhishek ji, Ashutosh ji, and Ashish ji, you please join.
प्लीज एक बार फिर से जोरदार तालियां होनी चाहिए हमारी डिग्निटरीज के लिए. As we have Ms. Karina and Mrs. Sagar here amongst us, I would request them to please proceed here with the token of appreciation. It's an immense pleasure to have you here, sir. Thank you so much, everyone, for being here. Thank you so much to all the panelists, all the dignitaries. Thank you so much, everyone. I would request you to please take your seats. All right, let's move on to the next segment. Once again, very, very good afternoon to all. There are a few more guests who have joined recently. As we're moving ahead to the next segment, which will be a award session, award distribution ceremony. Business Connect 2023, Global Forum for QSE 2023. I would like to thank you all for being here on the behalf of Business Connect. Moving on, I want to request Abhishek sir, Ashutosh sir, and Pandey sir to please come ahead on the dais as we are moving ahead to the award distribution ceremony.
So I would request Dr. Karthike Anand ji and His Excellency Mr. Donavet Pulsawat to kindly come on the dais for a recognition to our awardees. Kindly come on the dais. Also, I would request Mr. Chandrakant Salunke ji to please come on the dais, please.
All right, as we are moving ahead to the very first category, let me request you all to please have your seats and be seated. I will be calling up one by one the company name. I request the salesperson or the concerned person to please come ahead on the dais to receive the award. All right, without any further ado, let us move on to the very first award under the category Innovative Gas Solution Provider in Gas Industry 2023, which goes to Genesis Gas Solutions Private Limited. Please put your hands together for Genesis. Genesis Gas Solutions Private Limited, our next award category where we have concentrated by the function of gas solutions providers is pretty unique by ensuring the availability, safety and effective use of gases that are necessary for a variety of applications. Whether they be industrial, commercial or residential uses, they indirectly make a significant influences in our life. In the light of this, we discovered that Genesis Gas Solutions Private Limited has been making significant impact on the industry. Congratulations to Genesis. Thank you so much, sir, for being here. Moving ahead to the next category, which is Innovative Construction Company to Watch in 2023. The award goes to Panacea Rising Spaces LLP. Please put your hands together for Panacea, everyone. I want to request Vahida Prakash Kalaskar, founder and CEO, and Rahil Prakash Kalaskar, director, to please come ahead and join us on the stage. Is there anyone from Panacea? All right, moving ahead to the next category, which is Best Data Analytics Service Provider Company 2023, which goes to TechWeb IT Solutions. Please put your hands together for TechWeb IT Solution. We have Atul Khandar, founder and CEO from TechWeb IT Solutions. In the present business landscape, data is a big deal that brings up big value. Hence, businesses are placing a great emphasis on data analysis. In the face of this, TechWeb IT solution has been able to create spur in the industry with its excellence in the field, to which we couldn't help but recognize it with Best Data Analytics Service Provider Company 2023 Award. Thank you so much, sir. Thank you so much. Moving ahead to next category, which is Most Advanced Automated Pharmaceutical Company in India, which goes to Ferring Pharmaceuticals. Please put your hands together for Ferring Pharmaceuticals, everyone. We have Anitya Ghosh, Managing Director from Ferring Pharmaceuticals. It's a pleasure having you here, sir. Pharmaceutical firms are always working to develop novel new medications that will help patients live longer and healthier lives. Pharmacists constantly create, produce, sell, and distribute these treatments around the globe. And Ferring Pharmaceuticals has made a huge contribution to the face of the scenario. Hence, it is being honored with the Most Advanced Automated Pharmaceutical Company in India 2023. Thank you so much, sir. All right, moving ahead to the next category. Guys, as we all know, ये awards कुछ specially इन लोगों के लिए दिए जा रहे हैं जिन्होंने बहुत ही अच्छा योगदान दिया है उनके कैटेगरी में, right? So we need a huge round of applause for each one of them. आप ऐसे शांत बैठोगे तो उनको कैसे encourage होंगे वो, all right? Moving ahead to next category, which is tech brand for the year 2023, which goes to well, let me come to the next category, which is Excellent Brand in Staffing and Recruitment Solutions Provider 2023, which goes to Exceed Solutions. Please put your hands together for Yogita Tulsiani, Director. This category is under Excellent Brand in Staffing and Recruitment Solution Provider 2023. Yogita is the founder director of Exceed Solutions, is equipped with a master's in business administration from ISB, Hyderabad, possessing a wide range of skills and experiences. With over 10 years of expertise in business development and consultancy, she has made a mark in the diverse industries across the UK, USA, Europe, and APAC regions. Yogita's impressive portfolio features esteemed clients from the financial services, telecom, retail, information technology, and etc. Thank you so much, ma'am. Moving ahead to the next category, which is Business Excellence in Software Development 2023, and which goes to Ibixo Technologies Private Limited. Please put your hands together for Mr. Hardik Joshi, CEO, Ibixo Technologies Private Limited. Business have been working extremely hard over the past few years to enhance their processes and spur development. And custom software development has been offering guaranteed operations excellence in response to this, where Ibixo Technologies Private Limited has created a distinguished reputation for itself by exceeding the competition. As a result, it is deserving of the Business Excellence in Software Development 2023 Award. Congratulations to you, sir. Thank you so much for being here. Moving ahead to the next category, which is Entertainment Service Provider of the Year 2023, and which goes to Woot Factor Events Private Limited. Please put your hands together for Woot, everyone. As we have Smita Zadav, co-producer here.
See, we are not encouraging them. They are entrepreneurs. We need to give them a big round of applause, correct? Where is the energy?
Next comes the...
More. Thank you.
Next comes the organization that has flagged its name in a complete spectrum of expertise events and marketing solutions across India. We are talking about Woot Factor Events Private Limited, that has become our one and only choice to be awarded with the Entertainment Service Provider of the Year 2023 title. Thank you so much, sir. Thank you so much. Moving ahead to next category, which is Global Platform for Electric Vehicle Charging Solution, and which goes to EVC Global Mobility Private Limited. Please, जोरदार तालियां होनी चाहिए. We have Mr. Mohammad Afkar Khan, founder and director, EVC Global Mobility Private Limited. It's been a pleasure having you here, sir. The world is in awe with the wave of a high EV adoption at the global level. Even Indian markets are eager to promote EV as the future, but the EV charging infrastructure possesses a huge challenge to overcome in this direction. Regarding this, EVC Global Mobility Private Limited has dedicated its service to enhancing the EV infrastructure in Indian markets, which is commendable. Hence, we couldn't help but recognize it with Global Platform for Electric Vehicle Charging Solutions 2023 award. Congratulations to you once again, sir. Please, जोरदार तालियां होनी चाहिए, everyone. All right. Thank you so much, sir. As we're moving ahead to the next category, which is Education Consultant of the Year for Abroad Studies 2023, which goes to okay, the next category is Education Consultant of the Year for Abroad Studies 2023, which goes to Immerse Education. Please put your hands together for them, everyone. We have Vakatwa Krishnan, founder and CEO. When it comes to educational decision making, we shouldn't let professionals handle it, and especially when it comes to overseas education. Immerse Education is such a highly regarded educational consultancy that assists students and families throughout the overall process of pursuing overseas studies. Hence, it well deserved the title of Educational Consultant of the Year for Abroad Study 2023. Congratulations to you once again. Moving ahead to next category, which is India's leading biomedical platform to watch 2023, and which go to Athena Pandian Private Limited. Congratulations to you. As we have Dr. S. Athena Milagi Pandian, CEO, and Ms. M. Rashika, Chief Training Officer amongst us. Congratulations to you. The biomedical platform is revolutionizing the world of healthcare with its out-of-the-box innovations, and the future for this appears immensely promising too. In the face of this, Private Limited has created spectacular marvels, making the best-suited match for India's leading biomedical platform to watch 2023 award. Congratulations, sir. Moving ahead to the next category, which is Most Promising Brand in IT Industry 2023, which goes to Inspire iTech Services Private Limited. Please put your hands together for Amrita, Managing Director, also Richard Manuta, Key Consultant. Here comes a brand that stands for a firm on a sheer promise to revamp the IT landscape in India. Yes, it is none other than Inspire iTech Services Private Limited, which has developed highly customer-centric tech solutions to help its clients business scale in the best possible way. Hence, it truly deserves the title of Most Promising Brand in 2023. Moving ahead to the next category, which is the Most Efficient Instrumental Services Provider for Measurement and Control Solutions, which goes to Specializes Instruments Marketing Company. Please, जोरदार तालियां होनी चाहिए as we have Sonal Deshpande, Managing Director amongst us. I would request her to please come ahead on the dais. The winner of the next category has flagged its name in the business realm by helping the scientific world to set up world-class experimental facilities for offering scientific and industrial technologies to esteemed customer base. Specializes in instruments is being bestowed with the Most Efficient Instrumental Services Provider for Measurement and Control Solutions 2023 award. Congratulations to you, ma'am, once again. All right, there's a polite request. I want to request you all, please do not exchange visiting cards on the dais. Alright, without any further ado, let us move on to the next category, which is the most trusted film production house in India 2023, which goes to Pixel Grabber Private Limited. Please, zordar taaliyan honi chahiye. As we have Saurabh Biswas, co-founder and director, Rishabh Chakraborty, co-founder and COO, amongst us. A piece of a video content that promotes your brand's narrative and stirs up emotion. Indeed, audience might go wonders for your company. In this regard, Pixel Grabber Private Limited offers the top corporate video creation services that convey complex concepts, increase brand recognition, and ignite relevant emotions. Hence, in recognition of this, being honored with the most trusted film production house in India 2023. Moving ahead to the next category, which is Admirable Skill Development Institution to Watch Globally 2023, which goes to Distill Education and Technology Private Limited. Congratulations, and I would request Mr. Arjun Mishra, founder and director, to please come ahead on the dais to receive the award. This category is a true trailblazer in the field of skill development, where it has managed to transform millions of lives. Yes, we are talking about the Distill Education and Technology Private Limited. It is with a great pride that we recognize the company with the prestigious Admirable Skill Development Institution to Watch Globally 2023. Do we have anyone from Distill Education? All right. Let us move on to the next category, which is Excellence in Higher Education and Career Counseling 2023, which goes to Reach Education Private Limited. Please, zordar taaliyan honi chahiye for Vibha Kagzi, founder and CEO. For consistency, demonstrating unparalleled commitment and expertise in providing invaluable guidance and support to students pursuing higher education and shaping their career paths, we recommend Reach Education Private Limited. Congratulations to you once again. Moving ahead to the next category, which is Business Leader of the Year 2023, which again goes to Ferring Pharmaceuticals. Please put your hands together for Ferring Pharmaceuticals. As we have Anitya Ghosh, Managing Director, amongst us, I would request him to please come ahead. Congratulations and thank you so much, sir. Moving ahead to the next category, which is Most Emerging Healthcare Service Provider 2023, which goes to exhilarating Technologies India Private Limited. Please put your hands together for Sumit Jaiswal, Chief Operating Officer. Dedicating its services for offering comprehensive healthcare services, exhilarating Technologies India Private Limited has catered to the diverse needs of the Indian healthcare industry. Hence, we couldn't help but bestow them with a special category, Most Emerging Healthcare Service Provider 2023. Congratulations. Moving ahead to the next category, which is Renowned Brand Industry 4.0, Smart Factory, which goes to Shaubi Consulting Private Limited. Please, zordar taaliyan honi chahiye. Rajeshwaran C. Sabapti, Director. Making a mark in a mega happening, Shaubi Consulting Private Limited has been crossing several milestones. Congratulations to Shaubi Consulting Private Limited once again. Alright, moving ahead to the next category, which is Most Promising Exhibition Service Provider 2023, which goes to In Peace Media Concept Private Limited. I would request Mr. Uttam Jandra, Director, to please come ahead on the stage. Thank you so much, sir. Thank you so much. Well, as we have time limitation, I'll be taking the names as early as possible. Moving ahead to the next category, which is Distinguished Corporate Lawyer 2023, which goes to SDS Advocates. Please put your hands together for SDS Advocates. We have Mr. Sachin Kumar, Senior Partner Head of Corporate amongst us. Congratulations to you, sir. In the next category, we have Best Preschool Chain of the Year 2023, which goes to Keynote International Preschool and Daycare. Requesting Mr. Arpita Suran, CEO, Keynote India, to please come ahead and join us on the stage. Congratulations to you, ma'am. Moving ahead to the next category, the most promising IT company of the year 2023, which goes to Sniper Systems and Solutions Private Limited. I would request Ms. Uma Shankar, MD and CEO, to please come ahead and join us on the stage. Do we have anyone from Sniper? Anyone from Sniper? Yes. Congratulations, sir. Moving ahead to the next category, the most renowned content marketing agency 2023 is EMIAC Technologies Private Limited. Please a zordar taaliyan honi chahiye to Divya and Shivam Bateja. Divya, founder and CEO, Shivam, co-founder and CMO. Congratulations to you both. Talking about the next category, India's award-winning design company for shopping centers and retail design for stores, which goes to Rave Design. We have the partner Rajan Vernikar, partner Sangeeta Vernikar amongst us. I would request them to please come ahead on the stage. Do we have anyone from Rave Design? Yes. Congratulations, sir. Moving ahead to the next category, which is result-oriented market company to watch 2023, which goes to MDS Digital Media Private Limited. Please put your hands together for Abhishek Singh, CEO. Congratulations, and moving ahead and talking about next category, the most admired service provider in the finance sector of the year 2023, which goes to G Multi Trading and Services. So please put your hands together for G Multi Trading and Services. यहाँ से मैं बुलाना चाहती हूँ Mr. Kamruddin, CEO of G Multi Trading and Services, to please come ahead and join us on the stage. Congratulations, sir. Moving ahead to the next category, renowned global brand for IT service and solutions, which goes to Alsing Private Limited. Please a zordar taaliyan honi chahiye for Shruti Yuvraj Namde and Chandan Arpit Yadav ji ke liye. I'm sorry if I'm pronouncing it in a different way. We appreciate companies' participation at the Global Forum for Quality Skills and Entrepreneurship Goal, Strategies and Solutions. Well, last but not the least, next category, Consultant of the Year 2023, which goes to Petis Professional Services. Please, zordar taaliyan honi chahiye. As we have Vijay Shah, CEO amongst us, congratulations to you, sir. Thank you so much and congratulations to all award winners and also to our panelists and हमारे dignitaries जो stage पे है. Thank you so much sir for being here. Well, audience को फिर से एक बार मैं जोरदार तालियां देने के लिए request करनी चाहती हूँ. All right. Talking about the next panel discussion, the theme will be building effective entrepreneurship ecosystem, policies and support. पैनल डिस्कशन मॉडरेट करने के लिए हमारे साथ है डॉक्टर एन अपर्णा राव. Once again, very good afternoon all. Welcome to Business Connect 2023. As we are moving ahead to the next panel discussion, theme is building effective entrepreneurship ecosystem policies and support. As we have our moderator, Dr. N. Aparna Rao. She is Naseem Monji Institute of Management Studies from Mumbai. Please put your hands together for Dr. Aparna, everyone. Over to you, ma'am.
Thank you. So, good afternoon, everyone. We'll just give the winners a couple of minutes to settle down, and then we will get the session going. I know we are keeping you from your lunch, but bear with us. We have some very thought-provoking and key issues to be discussed in this particular theme. The theme here is building effective entrepreneurship ecosystems, policies and support. And the earlier session sort of set the note for what we would like to discuss and what we would like to bring up. I would like to invite the panelists for this session. The chairperson is Mr. Tejasvi Sharma. Ms. Yogita Tulsiani, Mr. Sachiv Kumar, Dr. Nikhil Kant. Has Dr. Nikhil Kant joined us? Dr. Nikhil Kant has not joined yet. All right, he'll join in online. Mr. Prasad Kathe from Jai Maharashtra, editor Jai Maharashtra. And we are expecting Mr. Prem Shukla and Mr. Ashish Shelar. So I would like to conduct this in a very different way. Rather than have long speeches, I'm going to go talk to the audience, talk to the panelists, and take questions from the audience also. Before we begin, and as I was hearing the earlier speakers, There are some points that came to mind, and I thought I should throw some numbers at you guys. One of them, let's talk about India's ranking, at least in two parameters. One is on the parameters of environmental measures and effort towards the ESG norms. India ranks 180 out of 180 countries, which were ranked in this parameter. Another parameter is the Global Hunger Index. Out of 127 countries, India ranks 107. So I'm sure we have some things to be proud of here, right? We do. But we also have a lot of things to think about and discuss, not just discuss, actually build an action plan which can be more inclusive. So plenty of problems that have been discussed in this entire session. One of the problems, now let's look at the global numbers as far as the youth population goes. What is the population of India? We're talking about 1.3 billion, right? India's population is about 1/6 of the world population. The global youth population is equal. We are talking about 1/6 of the global population of the world being youth. That is 1.3 billion who are ready to join the workforce. We are also looking at a 30% growth in this population, youth in the age group of 19 to 24. People who have aspirations, people who have very high ideals, people who want to change the world, people who have been told by great speakers that yes, you can change the world. Is the world ready to change for them? Is a question that we need to ask ourselves. There is a 12% reduction in the jobs thanks to the acceleration of automation, and over 38% of CEOs, action industry expert, chief editor, MD, EPC World, Navi Mumbai. There is a profile here, but I'm going to read out the profile to you afterwards. But first, I would like to hear Mr. Tejasvi Sharma.
Good afternoon, everybody. I represent a magazine from the construction infrastructure industry called EPC World. And definitely I would like to speak more of the infrastructure as a sector, as whole, and the construction especially. Now, construction industry is the one on which the government, definitely every government, every country wants to ride to the economic prosperity through the construction industry. Any industry you belong to, here we have the entire galaxy of the industry people present here. But everybody needs an infrastructure to work with. You need buildings, you need warehouses, you need roads, you need ports, you need aviation. Everything comes from infrastructure. After agriculture, this is the sector which employs the maximum people in this country. Definitely the way out of slowdown of economy is through infrastructure only. There are good things happening. There are things which are not moving at the right speed, especially when we speak about the skill development. Today, I am very surprised to see the students coming out, not the students, but the fresh graduates coming out from the engineering college. Frankly speaking, I do not find them employable unless and until they are coming from a very, very good reputed universities. In a country where the education is controlled by the government, the syllabus is controlled by the government, It is very surprising to see a student from, somebody graduated from IIT and somebody graduated from a college in Nagpur or any other place. They do not match in skills. Now this is where the things need to change. The things need to change not only at the engineering level but also at the labor level. You are having certified plumbers, you are having certified electricians, but you are not having certified site people. They do not know how to accept the instructions and how to report back. This is causing huge production losses in the industry. It is the companies which are paying for these losses. They need to understand. They need to upskill, upgrade these people. The government needs to put incentives for the skill development. Yes, I was present for the first session, and a lot of people did mention what all is available from the government. I could see only 3 hands raised when somebody asked whether you know of the schemes. I ask, isn't it the responsibility of the government to take it to the people? Why we people don't know? Isn't that the responsibility of the government? Isn't that the responsibility of the media? Then why is this not happening? You cannot just cater to few. Lot of schemes we have seen coming up, but industry is not actually ready to accept it. Somewhere this message has to go down the line to the small scale industries and to the medium scale industries, that if you train people, you benefit. Your productivity goes up, your profitability goes up. I have come across a lot of vocational courses being offered by the advanced countries to our people, but they are not being well received.
So Tejaswi ji, there's just one question
Yes,
to
please, go
add
ahead.
to what you were saying, and then we can have
Sure,
questions for the other panelists. What's your take on the skilling intelligence? There is this phrase called skill intelligence, where we are looking at predicting future skills, trend spotting, skills that are required for the industry. So as an industry, do you offer any kind of support like that?
Madam, we are the media in the industry, we just give the news. So we don't offer anything. We definitely carry the message from the government from the policy makers to the end user.
Perfect.
A very significant change what we have observed lately, where I think the people are moving companies are moving in a very right direction. We have been asked by the companies like JCB, from Escorts, from all the top multinational companies, now to start working in the local language.
Right.
So that is where the understanding has begun, that if we want to take all these policies, we want to take all this technology, it has to go to the last mile.
Right. So let me just throw a question to Yogita here, because Yogita
So
works
can I come
with
back there?
skills. Yes.
Thank you.
Please. So we can kind of sit and have a discussion. Each one can pick up a mic, and that will we can take questions from the audience too. I have a couple of questions. So my question about skilling and skill intelligence. An earlier speaker also spoke about, gave us numbers on how the German universities and German students focus on skilling, whereas only 5% of Indian ecosystem looks at skilling, right? So what's your take on this? I'd like to hear from, yes.
Thank you so much. I think I was part of the first session, and a lot has been spoken about skilling. They have talked about common skills also, where I think our fellow eminent speaker were talking about that this comes from by birth. But I think those are not skills in my thinking. That is a survival technique, that how do you survive 9 months in a womb. But when it talks about skill, I believe skill, there are certain skills which are common for every business. but you need to know your business and sharpen your skill. Like if I talk about my industry as a legal industry, I don't think that if I have to be a skilled lawyer, I can think about anything less than eating law, sleeping law, drinking law. So you need to just know your industry, skill yourself. And the most important part, which nobody has spoken till now, you are talking about your entrepreneurship skill. But I think your main skill is to find a good lawyer. You can't run a business where you don't know the compliances. You talk about risk. Who will identify the risk? Because you can run the business, you can have the sales, but you need to identify a good lawyer, have a team of good lawyers, because lawyer is also one of your resource. You can't wait till the time you have done the non-compliances, penalty has been imposed upon you, and then you will start talking about going to a lawyer. So I think as a part of your entrepreneurship skill, you need to find a good lawyer and have with them and flourish with them.
Thank you. Yogita, what would you say about future skills that would be required by the industry?
Okay, so thanks for this opportunity. First of all, my name is Yogita, and I run a tech solutions organization based out of London. We work all across Europe, Middle East, Southeast Asia, and we have a good footprint in India as well. A large part of my delivery happens from India, so India is absolutely very, very close to my heart. Whatever is written on the passport doesn't matter. I'm still always an Indian. Now, coming back to the question, what I would say, from a global perspective, considering that we work globally, I think innovation is the only thing which is absolutely important. Innovation in people, innovation in processes, innovation in technology, that's absolutely, absolutely important, otherwise you lose it. And from the perspective from where I come, I see a lot of innovation. I work with a lot of tech organizations. So, digital, transformation is something that I, we very much deal with our clients do that. So, artificial intelligence, anything related to AI, predictive AI, generative AI, I think that is something that we in India, we absolutely need to be completely abreast of what's happening. And, I think last week when I was in London, I was speaking to CNN about the effect of AI on inflation. And the thought that they had was, due to artificial intelligence skill, the AI, the predictive AI which is there, it will have an impact on inflation. How? Because obviously there's a lot of job displacement due to that. A lot of redundant jobs can be automated by AI. People can do better things, but at the same time, due to job displacement, they would have, less disposable income, which would lead to less demand and, accordingly affect inflation. So if we talk about tech skills, they go to the extent of affecting economies. I think with India, it is, India is, I would say, a very price-sensitive economy from that perspective, but still considering what's happening globally, globally there's a recession, but India is still doing very well. It is, it's taken a good stand for itself, especially considering the Russia-Ukraine war and how India has taken a stand and how things are shaping up from that perspective. I would say Middle East is one economy which is, again, pretty much booming up, and a good part of back office work of Middle East is now coming to India. I was attending a conference 3 weeks back in Dubai, and there it is all about, how the Middle East economy can utilize the skills in India. So the back office work of KPO, accounting, etc. It's all, they're trying to move to India. So the lot of action is moving into the Middle East. So I think from that perspective, I would again come back to the point that continuously innovating is absolutely important, and being relevant from a global perspective is very important. Coming out of that bubble is very important. Right now, it's a time where we should look at things that how relevant is this thing to the world, not to my state, my county, my country only. We should look at it from a very global perspective. That would be my thought.
Just one point to add here. I think from a future perspective, we need to, apart from financial, literacy, we need to also have legal literacy, because you're going to have business on a global forum. So you know how the foreign countries, European region has a very, very good GDPR, the Global Data Protection Act, which I'm talking about. So when you talk about technology, you can have technology, but you know you need to have a repercussion about the data breach, because if you breach outside India, there's a huge repercussion. India is still going to promulgate the data protection legislation, which we still awaiting. But we do have certain Information Technology Act. We also have sensitive data protection regulation. So from a future perspective, I believe what I have met founders, startups, especially to fintechs and all, what I see the reluctance initial part is that they don't want a council. They think this as a support role, they don't want to pay up. So eventually when you are going for equity raising, when you're going for a seed round or the bigger round, then obviously you are diluting your equity. So you need to know where you're going, because ultimately then the investors will hold you, right? So you need to be very, very much knowing what are the compliance, because if you want to set up a company, like our minister said, that obviously there are lots of supports and policy which is given by the government. But do you know what approvals to be taken? Do you know how to set up, which area to be taken? So you have to be aware about the political social environment also. And then you need to have your agreements properly in place so that you can foresee the future risk, which is very much neglected right now. I have met startup, they say, no, there's a template available in the market, I can just pull up the shareholder agreement. What is this? What is very big deal in this? But tomorrow when this equity gets diluted, then they talk about my drag along right, my preemptive rights, my this right, that. So you need to also have very well articulated exit rights in your contract. You have to foresee, and the best part is that they also don't talk about the audit. Because unless you are a good audited company and you are having the legal audited periodically, you don't know what governance is going on. Because like rightly said by I think someone from SME chamber, he was talking about that when you go to avail a loan, like the funding, they see your credit worthiness. So they also check your profile and how your company is doing.
Can I?
Sure, sure.
Hello, is this working? Okay, I totally agree with you, but so I totally agree with you, but somewhere we need to understand the startup is done by the people who are more acquainted with the job or the service or the product they are looking into. They are usually the young people who do not understand the compliances.
That's where I'm saying. The
Exactly.
part, yeah.
So when we do skill development or when we say startup, that is from where the education on how to actually go ahead for a startup, how to raise funding, this is where we need to educate people.
So
Correct.
since we are, our focus is to look at the ecosystem. So let me have just one last question and all three of you can answer. Mr. Tejasvi, you had earlier also said that you're a media company and you are a kind of a watchdog in one way, if I may put it, right? So what's your observation about the way the ecosystem is responding to all these growing needs? Whatever Yogita and whatever Mr. Sachiv spoke about, they have put up a whole lot of openings, right? In fact, I see them as opportunities. And these are huge opportunities for entrepreneurs to jump in, and these are huge opportunities for youth to pick up for their skilling areas. What's your observation on the ecosystem overall?
I would say yes. In the recent years, the government policies have moved in the right direction. There is a lot to take up. There's plenty, but people don't know how to. The information on how to use that policy beneficially is not reaching there. So you would see, I find people who even complain that even registering for startup is difficult. Even registering as a startup is not so easy.
I don't...
So, yes, as a lawyer, you would find it very easy. Yes, sir, sure. But somebody fresh out of the college trying to start something is not that easy. So, look at those aspects. Look at how they are going to raise the funding. So, plenty of opportunities are there. Somebody said 5 crore loan is available. To whom? There is one person who has availed that out of all these entrepreneurs.
So I would like to ask Mr. Sachiv, how would you respond to these questions like he raised, that things are available, provisions are there, legal provisions are there, financial allocations are there, but people are not able to get that. So what would be your suggestion as a lawyer and also as a advocate company?
It's a very good and valid question. Even I was about to ask this question to the Andhra Pradesh minister, actually, Hyderabad. There is a problem. So that's where I'm coming up about the legal literacy. Meaning, at your college level, when you are a budding business entrepreneur in your MBA curriculum, the legal has been given a very, very shortcut route, I have seen. So all these schemes, I can read out, there are various schemes which government has made, and obviously there are, lakhs and lakhs of rupees are being distributed, but people don't know. So for that, government has to advertise those things, I believe, more frequently. So one is that literacy in the college. Then as I said, entrepreneur need to consult a lawyer. He said that these are young people, I agree, but I have met so many tech people who, when raise even a 5 crore loan or 5 crore funding, they buy a new car, they buy a new house, and they're spending so many into marketing gimmicks also. So have some portion of your fund and have a lawyer who will keep telling you from where you can raise the funds, how you can raise the funds, what approvals you will require, what compliances. See, one is the government will do at a very higher level, that how they will implement this strategy, that how they are going to percolate down to the common mouse, that what schemes are available. For that, they have to do a lot of advertisement, publicity and all. I am saying, as an entrepreneur, when you're doing lots of activity.
So we've been speaking about the need for legal support and legal literacy. I agree. Can we suggest that you need a more holistic approach? Maybe there is a model called the quintuple helix model, where there is a coordinated effort by the government, by the industry, by the legal industry, and everyone, as well as the media and the academia coming together to understand what is it that is needed for various segments of society, and then design these kind of programs for them?
Can I add to it? I think a very relevant point touched here. And again, I would like to speak in the context of US, where the academia has tied up with the industry, and after a point, the industry introduces certain skills and courses in the academia, in the university, so that they prepare the students to be a part of the workforce as soon as they are out. So I think upskilling, I don't know if I would call it upskilling in an Indian context, but yes, relevant skilling is very, very important. And as as one of the points that you mentioned, that would be sort of educating your students and making them relevant for entrepreneurship. And I think from what discussions that I have, I think in some schools in Delhi, even in the government schools, entrepreneurship is one of the courses even for young children. I was talking to one of the teachers in a government school in Delhi, which is a great initiative. The execution, how much of that is executed, again, it's a question mark. We would love for the execution to be as good as we imagine and we plan. So I think that is one thing which is important. Coming slightly away from it, from an entrepreneur's perspective, because I have done that journey, I'm still on that journey. I think diversifying apart from innovation, I've just wanted to sort of share, is extremely important. Please, we cannot put all our eggs in one basket. So that diversification is very important. Being relevant is very, very important. Being abreast of what is required, because from, as I said, we need to be relevant from a global perspective. We cannot be in our own bubble. And these days, especially in the Western world, there's a lot of talk about ESG, which is environment, sustainability, and governance. There are some 17 points of ESG. So how the business that we do, how relevant it is, and how does it comply with that is extremely important. I have a number of friends who've got big grants from the UK government because the kind of work that they are doing complies with the ESG, especially around climate change, the climate change technologies. So, yeah, of course, we as human beings, again, we realize that, the planet that we live in, we, need to be, it's high time we start getting a little more sort of, conscious about how we are doing the things. And that is why these initiatives are being promoted by the global governments. And yes, so I think there's a huge opportunity there. And it again comes back to, keeping ourselves abreast of what's happening in a business context.
Thank you. So, I have finished my questions. There are more questions, but we have, I think, run out of time.
Yeah.
There are a whole lot of questions, and this can't be closed in such
just
a
to
short
summarize,
discussion.
which you
But
asked, right?
Yeah, just one question from the audience, if there is anything, or we'll take closing comments from each one.
So I think you were talking about the collaboration between the government, lawyer and the entrepreneur. So I believe, yes, collaboration is possible, but you have so many entrepreneurs in India itself, and the startup is just growing. That if you see the numbers, especially in the tech part, I mean, it has grown exponentially. So I believe, obviously, like when you go, I mean, just give me a very simple example. You want to go for a wedding. The government doesn't tell you that you go for a stylish. They don't ask you go for a florist or a bouquet, or fixing up a banquet hall. So likewise, every entrepreneur who is building a tech and who knows that there is a legal requirement, so keep a lawyer. So you don't need a collaboration from the government ends. Keep it.
Lesson well taken.
Yes.
Thank you.
Yeah, otherwise you'll come to me eventually.
Absolutely.
Thank you.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yogita, closing comments, please.
Yeah, I think closing comments, lot to say, but again, I would focus on the same thing.
No, I had to ask one thing. You started your journey from India and reached UK. What was your own experience? What were the skills required, and what were the skills you acquired for reaching to this height?
First of all, I would say that there are miles to go before I sleep. So a lot more to do, and I thank God and my parents who've sort of given me this who've given me the strength and who believed in me. Coming back to your question, yes, I started my journey from India. I completed my education in India. I did everything in India, and there was at one point where I felt that there is a huge gap between the talent, between what the industry wants, and between talent. And talent, even if we sort of hate to agree, but talent is one of the biggest challenges that every organization in every sector in every industry is facing. So at that point, I thought that, it makes sense to make those relevant jobs available to the talent which is there. So it all started with that journey where, I really saw those gaps in the talent industry, specifically tech talent, and, we decided to sort of bridge those gaps. And again, a lot of things started coming into the picture, which is, the cost arbitrage, how to utilize the skills which are in India, how to, sort of pass on the benefits to those customers, and obviously run a successful business, a profitable business. From that journey now on, as I said, a lot of things have changed in terms of the skills required, in terms of upskilling which is required. I would say every 6 months, every 1 year, we see new technology skill which is there, different kinds of, when we work with our different customers, they are in there, we help them in the digital transformation journey. So, I'm myself amazed at, 6 months, 8 months, 12 months back where my client was, and now in the digital journey where they are, and it feels so, I would say, proud to be a part of that transformation journey, that digital transformation journey, that yes, we are assisting our customers there. So yes, and it's not that we are sort of there only in the UK. We are there in the entire Europe. We have expanded our footprints in Middle East. We are working in Southeast Asia as well. India is obviously definitely there, close to my heart, that's home. And yes, we are planning to sort of, hit into the US market as well. Yeah.
So just can you give me 1 minute? I know it's a concluding remark. So I think it's a very basic, everybody knows that necessity is the mother of invention. So if you have the vision and if you have the passion, I think you will acquire your skills. end of it. You will definitely acquire your skills because you have a vision and you have the passion to run your business.
Thank you.
Thank you so much, everyone. Thank you so much to all panelists for being here. It was indeed an informative panel discussion. Well, as we are going to have a lunch break, I would request all the guests and dignitaries who are present here to please come back in 20 minutes. We are going to have a next session coming up for you guys. So requesting once again, lunch break is for next 20 minutes. Thank you so much, everyone.
You heard the buzz, you know the name. Business Connect needs no introduction. Namaskar, this is Krishna Verma, an anchor from Business Connect. We are excited
Check. Hello and once again, very good afternoon to all. Requesting everyone, as we are proceeding ahead with the event in next 5 minutes, I request you all to please gather at the hall and make yourself comfortable, be seated.
60 million viewers, making us one of the world's top business magazines. Our organic subscriber base on YouTube is rapidly increasing, adding 35,000 online readers every month to our portfolio. As one of the Government of India's recognized media houses, we have gained a reputation for exceptional content quality, featuring over 7,000 business leaders in more than 10,000 pages of rational content since its inception. Our magazine has earned a reputation as a leading business publication within the media industry, where we engage with and interview top business leaders, C-suite executives, up and upcoming entrepreneurs, and key decision makers across various industries. Our monthly publications have helped the overall business community, especially numerous SMEs, reach out to their targeted masses, making their voices heard and allowing them to scale the ladder of corporate success. Business Connect is one of the prominent business magazines which taps into more than 62 industries and highlights the success stories of the unsung heroes in various subsegments. Our editorial board comprises a team of seasoned editors with over 30 years of experience. These exceptional professionals are dedicated to producing high-quality content for our readers based on their expertise in various fields. It goes without saying, our board ensures that our content is always informative, engaging, and insightful to our valued readers. With a wealth of knowledge and experience, our editorial board members are industry leaders and subject matter experts who bring diverse perspectives to our publication. As we evolved over time, we recognize the importance of creating business.
Good afternoon, everyone. We'll be starting with the next session in 5 minutes. I request all the guests to please gather here at the hall. Be seated and make yourself comfortable. Thank you so much.
Forums and conferences which have brought together accomplished leaders from various industries and walks of life to contribute to the growth of the community. These events have attracted the attendance of dignitaries from government ministries and embassies, highlighting the impact of Business Connect's initiative. Thank you. Business Connect never fails to amaze as well as benefit the business community owing to its new age business ideas. By offering remarkable opportunities for business leaders, policymakers, educators, and entrepreneurs to come together and talk out the latest trends, strategies, and solutions for building a skilled workforce and fostering entrepreneurship worldwide. We have created an indelible presence in the market. It goes without saying that all of our events in the form of conclaves, summits, and forums offer a pool of great learning, new insights, ideas, and innovative solutions that can drive overall economic growth and social development. Our distinguished speakers and panelists attend the event to share their views on pressing issues based on skill development, innovation, and entrepreneurship. All of the attendees have heavily benefited from our collaborative approach to enrich our gatherings with keynote speeches, panel discussions, workshops, and networking events, providing an immersive and comprehensive learning experience. Also, any startup with an innovative idea has a high chance of coming across a few angel investors, as our events bring venture capitalists and investors from all over the world seeking unique ventures to invest in. So far, many startups have found their respective investors at our gatherings, which speaks volumes about our platform being provided to the corporate world. All of our events ensure the presence of dignitaries from Niti Aayog, AICTE, the corporate ministry, the foreign embassy, Bollywood, etc., who share their words of wisdom with our attendees and guide them with their expertise and knowledge. One more worth mentioning point is that our organized events are always covered by more than 50 plus media houses, which shows our impact created so far.
Once again, very, very good afternoon to all. I hope you had amazing lunch. Requesting all the guests, dignitaries to please kindly be seated and make yourself comfortable. We'll be starting with the next session in few minutes.
Together to discuss and seek solutions to curtail the repercussions being faced by the corporate world. Concerning the economic outlook for 2023, we are dedicated to finding the best possible solutions to improve monetary policies and ease global inflation. And owing to its unfaltering commitment to helping the business fraternity in the best possible manner, Business Connect would continue to walk in the same direction, leaving a lasting legacy. Thank you. Connect has successfully established a strong presence in the YouTube community by consistently producing creative and informative content that never fails to amaze its viewers. Our channel.
Once again, very, very good afternoon to all. I want to request all the guests who are outside and having their lunch, I request you to please sum it up as early as possible because we're moving ahead to the next session. Once again, good afternoon to all. Welcome to Business Connect 2023, a brand of Fanzine India Group, presents Global Forum for Quality Skills and Entrepreneurship. We are here to discuss goals, strategies, and solution as we are moving ahead to our next segment, which is a second panel discussion on the theme Social Entrepreneurship Using Business for Social Impact. Our moderator will be Ms. Soma Roy, Business Strategic Skill Expert, Mumbai. Please put your hands together for Ms. Soma, everyone.
Good afternoon, everybody. Welcome you back for this afternoon session. So we have a very interesting topic right now where we can actually reflect on the empathetic side of our entrepreneurship. So we are going to have a discussion, a panel and session on social entrepreneurship and using business for social impact. I would like to call upon stage Chairperson Mr. Raju Wahabi, expert on realty sector and Chairman Ravi Raj Group, Mumbai. Please, round of applause. I would now like to call upon stage Industry Perspective Dr. Vivek G. Mendonca, Group Director Marketing, Lawrence and Mayo, Mumbai. For industry's perspective, we would like to have Mr. Sushil Agarwal, founder and CEO, Ithika Insurance Broking Private Limited, Hyderabad. And Mr. Chiranjeev Patel, MD, PC Snehal Group, changemaker and motivator from Ahmedabad. Welcome, sir. Mr. Sumit Jaiswal, COO, Hexamet Technologies India Private Limited, Hyderabad. Mr. Pramod Bharal, Group Chairman, PSA Chemicals and Pharmaceuticals Limited, Navi Mumbai. Ms. Evangeline Gladden, founder, Gabriel Shipping and Evan Group of Companies, author and life strategic coach. May I have all of them on stage, please? Good afternoon, all esteemed guests. So I think post-lunch it is going to be quite interesting discussion, so please be here. May I have all of the people outside to come inside the hall for this session? So I would like to start this question from Mr. Raju Wabi. So you can just pick up the mic and...
Yes. Good afternoon.
Yeah. Good afternoon, sir.
Thank you, Omkareshwarji. Thank you for everything. Thank you for the invite.
Sir, so we would like to know your perspective on the social entrepreneurship in this era. Do you think it has an emerging market, or you think it needs to change? What is your perspective? Where does it go from here?
See, I come from the real estate background. I'm into infrastructure, leasing, and construction. In our sector, we need a lot of professionalism. Things have changed in the past years, but we have our set of issues, and they really need to be resolved. For example, we lack a lot of skilled workers. Most of our workers come from, they are unskilled. I mean, what you say is that they are not trained, they are experienced. We need to bring in a lot of innovations, and I personally feel that we need a lot of development and training. And for that, I am personally getting involved in education in a big way so that I can also get our real estate industries. I'm purely focusing on real estate, to get into this sector and get more trained staff to cope up with the demands that are coming up. Yes, and we have a social responsibility. I want to get a social responsibility also, like carbon footprints, green housing, bring a lot of things into thing where we have a lot of social responsibility towards making our eco-friendly structures, eco-friendly environment for better people, better environments for people to live in.
So my question to you is that you're talking about skilling the laborers, the construction people. So other than that skilling them, what are the incentives you think that from the real estate CSR perspective needs to be given to them in terms of their welfare, their well-being?
I think first of all, they need to be educated as to why they need it. Sorry. A lot of our own staff, means the unskilled workers, or the skilled, semi-skilled workers who are not educated but professionals by experience, are unwilling to break old habits. To get them to train, you have to offer them financial incentives. Yes. Definitely, a strong set of financial incentives.
That's where I was coming. And not only the financial support, what I also believe, sir, as you rightly said, that they need to be skilled. To be skilled, I think they also need to be give a little bit of, a dose of mindset shift from
Correct.
your side.
Absolutely correct. That mindset shift is the biggest hurdle. So
Correct.
you have to bring in HR into the picture. You have to invest into HR people who can change their mindset and bring them to this forte that yes, you need it. So we are investing into HR heavily.
Great, great, sir. Okay, we have one more guest, joining us in this panel. AKNS Mukund Bhushan, founder and CEO, Threadality Technologies LLP, Bangalore. May I have you on stage, sir? Please. We missed you. Okay, coming to Vivek, sir.
Thank you. Thank you.
Who is helping everybody sue better, isn't it? So what is your take on social entrepreneurship using business for social impact?
So when I'm Dr. Vivek Mendonca from the Lawrence Mayo Group, a 146-year institution in India. We have 8 verticals of business. So we are perceived only for our optical chain of stores all across the country, but we have multiple businesses. I think social entrepreneurship is, we are one country out of the 213 countries where the government of India has brought in the CSR bill, which is there, and that 2% has to go. But we have been doing philanthropy not only for our employees and employees' families much before that. And so there are certain sectors like audiometry, optometry, speech therapy, where we have taken children who are economically bright, in IQ bright but economically challenged, and then funding their graduation and post-graduation courses in these sectors. Our company is also unique and has won a number of awards for a very low attrition rate, where we have an attrition rate of 0.75%.
Wow, that's a great.
Yes, and that comes through because we test our employees using psychometric tests and evaluate. So if you put a round employee in a round hole, he or she fits there perfectly. But if you put a square employee in a round hole, he or she will not fit in. So it is not only skills, mindset, emotionally, how to talk to people, how to take the work from people. That is the biggest challenge.
A holistic approach in, upbringing people.
That's right, that's right.
Correct. So I would like to have Mr. Sushil Agarwal to... That's right.
Is it audible?
To give your perspective on the same topic.
I really like this topic, why? Because in 2013, I had a fight with my boss, and that made me to leave my job. And that time, I had 2 options. One is to look for another job, and one is to start a company. And there was a fear, and morning onwards, we have been talking about the same fear, that why are we not encouraging entrepreneurship and all, right? But my reason for starting entrepreneurship was not because I wanted to earn more money. It was because I wanted to find happiness at work, right?
Great.
Which was not there in my previous organization. That made me to fight with my boss also. And that made me to think that, see, all these people who are coming here on Saturday, they have choices to do whatever they wanted at home, spending time with their family and all, but they choose to come here. So there is a difference between an employee mindset and an entrepreneur mindset, which is basically a businessman will work when he likes to work, and he will work even if he don't like to work. And that mindset was something missing in me before starting the business. In the last 8 years of my journey, I found happiness, or I learned to derive happiness from my work, but I also learned to make other people derive happiness from their work. Wow. Right?
That's amazing.
So I think the only skill, if you actually talk about, which we need, is if we can incorporate this skill in our youngsters.
Great.
They look for shortcut. They want just shortcuts that, okay, I want to set up a unicorn in 1 year.
Yes.
Right? If somebody has done it in 2 years, I want to do it in 1 year. That is something which is missing.
Okay.
Second is, in today's life, the roti kapda makan is not the basic necessity. COVID has made us to understand that even education and medicine, which are much more dangerous if we don't take care of it, right, is equally important. So when an employee is coming, he is not only looking for roti kapda makan, he is also looking for much more than that. And today's generation, maybe because they have been brought up by a well-to-do or so-called middle-class people, so they are looking for much more than that. They want a creative job. And all those basic jobs has been taken over by robotics, AI, whatever we have been talking about from morning. Now, when this basic job is being taken over by technology, and only critical thinking job and those jobs which innovation is required is left out for people, we can't feed them only with salary. We need to feed them with much more than a meaningful work, right?
Right.
And that can be only possible, what he said, is instead of building a first role and then finding out a person, what I do is, I first find out the person and build a role for it.
That's amazing.
Right? Now, in that, the advantage is, the person will not be working at maybe half the productivity. What is the productivity of a normal person paying, let's say, 8 hours a day or getting average salary? Normally, a research says not more than 40%. That means even though he is getting paid for 8 hours, not more than 4 or 4.5 hours he is working. Remaining time is going on news websites and job websites and all those things, right?
Correct.
But when he is aligned with the meaningful work and it is aligned with his strengths, then he is not working for 8 hours.
Correct.
He is working for almost 16 hours. Right?
Basically,
He is working like
you
an
are talking about instilling entrepreneurship instead of...
Exactly. I think that's a good word you gave.
Yeah.
Right?
Instead of thinking themselves to be employee or getting into entrepreneur mindset, which can, affect the organization. So having that entrepreneurship where it's my business, I'm working here and taking the ownership.
So
right?
if that is achieved, that means when every employee of a company is working like a CEO, like an entrepreneur, then the role of the CEO, the actual CEO, is just an HR.
Great. And
Right.
everybody would like
So
to have
if
that.
you actually ask me, one more reason excited me to come and visit conferences and all those things is basically I will come to know about those people who are leaving to sacrifice their Saturdays for some conferences like this. Because this breed is different than the normal breed which is generally applying job for the market. I think most of the people here might have never applied and I think in their mailbox 10 or 15 offers will be there at any point of time.
Yeah,
and I
it
think
does.
these are the people we have to make them ambassadors in our company so that they
Well
become
said.
mentors to their youngsters.
Okay. Now we will have a short break and have an award.
Sorry to interrupt. As one of the client wants to leave early, so we'll be taking and giving the award to him right now.
Yeah.
For which I would request Abhishek sir and Pandey sir to please come ahead on the dais. So, under the category Admirable Skill Development Institution to Watch Globally 2023, which goes to Digital Education and Technology Private Limited. Please put your hands together for Mr. Arjun Mishra, founder and director. A true trailblazer in the field of skill development, where it has managed to transform millions of lives. Yes, we are talking about Digital Education Technology Private Limited. Congratulations, sir. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Abhishek sir and Pandey sir. All right, please.
Thank you. So we have now with us Chiranjeev Patel. He is the MD of PC Snehal Group and the second Gujarati to represent India at the UN. With an impressive track record, Chiranjeev ji has empowered over 50 startups in just 3 years. His dedication to making a positive impact has led to the success of 3 startups under his mentorship, which have achieved the remarkable milestone of reaching the $1 million club. Stay tuned and let's hear him out. So you can use the dais if you feel comfortable. You can use the dais.
Good afternoon, everyone, and thank you very much for having me here on this Saturday. As Sushilji said, that these are the people who are sacrificing their Saturdays and here to join the group of achievers. I call this a conference of achievers because this is where people who want to create slight difference, people who want to learn together and people who want to join hands and grow together come out on Saturdays and be with each other to give back to the community. A big hand to the Business Connect team also, who gives us this platform to give back to the community, एक दूसरे से सीखने के लिए, एक दूसरे से मिलने के लिए और एक दूसरे का हाथ बढ़ाने के लिए. I think when we are all talking about entrepreneurship and the organizational culture, मेरा ये firm मानना है that, and I have been the biggest advocate and ambassadors of entrepreneurship in a way that I firmly believe that entrepreneurship is the solution to the world's problems. These are the people who come out from their toilets, you know, and actually that 5 minutes gives them an idea which they think that this could be a game changer. Let's go out today morning in the world and create a solution for this problem which existed, जो आज तक किसी ने नहीं सोचा है. And those are the real ideators, innovators and problem solvers who bring out solutions to the problem till now, which world used to address it as a problem or as a gap. And from that problem solving, they create an ecosystem, which today is called the world of entrepreneurship. Why is it a problem solver of all the problems in the world? क्यों मैं ऐसा बोल रहा हूँ? Is because every single successful entrepreneur can in turn through that ecosystem employ maybe 100 people, 200 people, 250 people. In that cycle of 250 people, their families, their suppliers, their ancillary companies, which are joining with that one successful entrepreneurial industry, can be benefited. So imagine one single entrepreneur or one single business can actually affect maybe more 1,000 or more than 1,000 people. That is why it is the biggest solving need of the hour for a country like India. When we have so many people, so many startups, so many professionals coming in every single day, and today at all the levels of professionalism in all the corporate companies, like you said, sir, that each of us are CEOs in our own department, no matter how we're working. Even if we have a team of 5 people, 6 people, 10 people working under us, we are the CEOs, we are the entrepreneurs of that department, and we need to see on how we can bring this team of ours together to create that impact which can actually sustain the bigger tree, which is the industry that we all work for. So first is entrepreneurship being the solution of the world. And the second is, like I said, the power of networking, which I am a biggest advocate of. हम लोग ये conferences में आते हैं to network. But sir, मेरा ये firm मानना है that networking is only and only possible when you are ready to give back. जब तक आप देने के लिए तैयार नहीं है, आपको कुछ मिल नहीं सकता है नेटवर्किंग से. अगर आप ऐसी ही भावना से आएंगे कि नहीं हमको ये गेन करना ही, आज जाके यार 2 कनेक्ट मिल जाएंगे, 2 बिजनेस मिल जाएगा, 2 लीड्स मिल जाएगी, तो ऐसे बिजनेस नहीं होता है और वो नेटवर्किंग कभी परमानेंट नहीं होता है. फर्स्ट पार्ट एंड द फर्स्ट स्टेप टुवर्ड्स नेटवर्किंग सक्सेसफुली इज सेल्फलेसनेस. कुछ भी पाने के सोच के बिना आपको आना है टू गिव बैक, कि मैं क्या शेयर कर सकता हूँ, मेरे आज के लर्निंग क्या हो सकते हैं, मुझे कुछ चाहिए नहीं बट मुझे एक अच्छा कनेक्ट बनाना है. दैट्स हाउ नेटवर्किंग हेल्प्स. नेटवर्किंग इज अ स्ट्रॉन्ग फाउंडेशन. वो बिल्डिंग की नींव है. जितना ज़्यादा आपका नेटवर्क उतनी ज़्यादा आपकी नेटवर्थ, और वो नेटवर्थ अच्छी बनाने के लिए आपकी बिल्डिंग की नींव बढ़िया होनी चाहिए. तो फॉर दैट यू नीड टू फर्स्ट नेटवर्क इन योर ओन कंपनी. For that, you need to create that social entrepreneurship within your company, within your employees, create that sense of belonging for them, for your organization, And when they start working as CEOs of their own department, that's when the CEO actually becomes the HR, and that HR can go out and network and create a strong building for his own company. So I firmly think that, guys, being a successful entrepreneur, being a successful professionalism, or networking strongly is about how you want to give back to the community, how you want to give back every single morning to your own organization, what difference you want to make to your organizations. आज आपको जाना है सुबह और वापस आ जाना है 10 से 7 खत्म करने एज अ बॉस, एज अ ओनर, एज एन एम्प्लॉय, तो वो तो सब कर रहे हैं, वो तो दैट इज एग्जैक्टली एज द एवरी अदर पर्सन वेकिंग अप एंड कमिंग बैक टू होम. But if you want to really create a difference, if you want to make use of such platforms, then आप ऐसी भावना से उठे कि आज एक छोटा चेंज लाना है, और वो चेंज तब आएगा जब आप 1% का फॉर्मूला अप्लाई करोगे. आज मुझे अपने आप को कल से 1% ज़्यादा अच्छा करना है, आज मेरे एम्प्लॉयज़ के साथ कल से ज़रा 1% ज़्यादा बात करनी है, आज एक नया आइडिया वो कल से 1% अच्छा होना चाहिए वैसा करना है, आज मुझे ऐसे 1% लोगों से मिलना है जो शायद मेरी तरह सोचते हैं और दुनिया में एक छोटा डिफरेंस ट्राई करने के लिए रहते हैं. और मेरे 1% में दैट इज़ वाई आई डू मेंटरशिप, दैट इज़ वाई आई फर्मली गिव बैक to the startups that you mentioned about. That is why I have been able to create those successful startups through the Rupee 1 mentorship program that I've done it. I was in 2014 invited for the Global Leadership Academy by the US government. I was invited at United Nations. Last year I was at House of Lords to give back, and I am a firm advocate of successful people giving back to the community. और पैसे से वापस नहीं देना है, पैसे से वापस देना is not creating the social impact or CSR. आपका टाइम चाहिए, आपका मेंटरशिप चाहिए, आपके कलीग को भी आपके ऑफिस में जो बाजू की डेस्क पे बैठा है उसको भी आपसे शायद 2 अच्छी चीज़ सीखने को मिल गई, वो भी एक मेंटरशिप ही है, और उसका हैंड होल्ड करके आपको अपने साथ मिलके आपके गोल्स को अचीव करना है. दैट इज़ ऑल्सो अ मेंटरशिप. सो आई डू दैट by meeting startup 9 times in a year for 9 hours with each of them 1-to-1 program, and all I demand from them through the entire journey is Rupee 1. That's why it's called the Rupee 1 mentorship program. And out of those 67 startups that I have mentored, 3 have touched $1 million club, and I think that is a small contribution that I have made to make their lives better and make entrepreneurial lives better of the entrepreneurs. So thank you once again very much to the Business Connect community.
Thank you, sir. Thank
for
you
inviting
for this
me.
lovely
Thank
speech.
you very much.
Now we will like to have Mr. Sumit Jaiswal, Chief Operating Officer, Hexamed Technologies, to please come on the dais and your take on social entrepreneurship.
Good afternoon, one and all. My name is Sumit Jaiswal. As been introduced, Hexamed is a startup organization which was introduced to the market in the year 2019. There is a great dearth of biomedical engineers that we have been realizing throughout our journey. And one of the objectives that we have taken from the organization for the people is that we tend to bring people aboard with the minimum skill sets that they have, the knowledge that they have gained out of their college, and then try to build in better skills. Upskilling them is a continuous process in our organization. We have introduced certain programs, like for example, there are learning Saturdays. So we don't tend to make the Saturdays boring, we rather tend to make them a learning experience for them. There are monthly learning programs that we build, and these learning Saturdays are not for people who are industry leaders and people who can teach them what to do in their day-to-day job aspects, but rather, kind of build them something that they haven't been exposed to yet. For example, a biomedical engineer who doesn't know how to manage a presentation well, or behave with a client, or get a client on board for bringing business to table, etc., are a few of the things that we as an organization have built within our system. We bring in all the people together during these learning sessions on a common forum, and discuss among themselves, make them unlearn many things that they have gotten from their past organizations, perhaps, which are practiced wrong or have been perceived wrong by them, and try to kind of tell them how to think about their skills that they have and bring it to the right use. The second aspect that I would like to touch upon is the entrepreneurship. So as has been said by the other three co-speakers here, that the CEO is in the department. He is the one who is responsible for making your organization successful. And this is what we believe in and have been doing it. A recent venture that we have gotten into is a healthcare services vertical by introducing cutting-edge diagnostic facilities. And we tend to take the diagnostic services to the tier 2 cities where the organized diagnostic parameter isn't available. Many people tend to, travel long distances in search of such, systematic diagnostic assistance. So here we have kind of empowered our people, the head of the teams, like for example, a laboratory technicians or a radiographer, to become the manager of their own departments, ensure that their people are heard when it comes to any new idea that comes to their mind, is brought to the right person in the management and is recognized well. When it is being implemented as an idea for business, it is again that person gets an appreciation out of it, which kind of encourages them to come up with new ideas every day. A quick gist about our system is that approximately 40% of the people are experience holders, which are like more than 7 years old, but the balance people are 0 to 3 or 0 to 6 years experience holders only, which have their fresh ideas in their mind coming out of college and then want to do something right for these systems or for the nation. And thereby we are kind of contributing towards our organization building and nation building as well. Thank you.
Thank you so much. That was quite informative also. Now I would like to have Mr. Pramod Bharal, Group Chairman, PSA Chemicals and Pharmaceuticals, Navi Mumbai.
जय जिनेन सभी को। मेरा टेक इस मीट के ऊपर यह है कि सोसाइटी ने हमें जो दिया है, तो हमें सोशियो इकोनॉमिक पार्टनरशिप इंडस्ट्री के साथ में करके हम लोग किसी तरह सोसाइटी का भला करने की सोच सकते हैं।
ग्रेट सर। सो सोशल इम्पैक्ट आपके बिजनेस में आप कैसे इसको यूज़ कर रहे हो?
मेरे बिजनेस में मैं सोशल इम्पैक्ट ऐसा यूज़ कर रहा हूँ कि मैंने 500 रुपये से एक कंपनी स्टार्ट की थी और एक साल में मेरी कंपनी का वैल्यूएशन 1,50,000 करोड़ के ऊपर हो जाएगा, ठीक है। और तो मैं करीब 850 लोगों को मैंने एम्प्लॉयमेंट दिया है। लेकिन मैं इसको मतलब मुझे पिछले एक साल में 4 लाइफ टाइम अचीवमेंट अवार्ड मिले। पहला अवार्ड दिया मुझे गवर्नर ऑफ महाराष्ट्र ने एज समाज भूषण। कुछ दिन पहले सचिन तेंदुलकर और आशा भोसले को भी वही अवार्ड दिया, लेकिन उनको महाराष्ट्र भूषण दिया। दुबई में मिड डे ने मुझे फार्मा गोल्डन आइकॉन अवार्ड दिया। बाद में बॉम्बे स्टॉक एक्सचेंज की बिल्डिंग में बिजनेस लीडरशिप लीप और बॉम्बे स्टॉक एक्सचेंज, ये हर 3 महीने में जो लोग जीरो से हीरो बने उनकी स्टोरी नरेट करते हैं, नॉर्मली 2 से 2.5 मिनट का। मुझे उन्होंने 8 मिनट का वीडियो बनाया और उन्होंने मुझे 12 मिनट तक के जो फर्स्ट फ्लोर पे जहाँ स्टॉक का लिस्टिंग होता है, जहाँ 500 बड़े बड़े इंडस्ट्रियलिस्ट थे, उनके सवालों के जवाब देने का चांस दिया। और उसके बाद में उन्होंने मेरी कंपनी का अभी का वैल्यूएशन 8,400 करोड़ रुपए किया। जैसे बताया, मैंने 500 रुपये से स्टार्ट किया है और एक साल में 1,50,000 करोड़ के ऊपर का वैल्यूएशन और 5,000 करोड़ का सेल्स और 3,000 करोड़ का नेट प्रॉफिट आफ्टर टैक्स, और उसके बाद में ये स्क्वायर के रूप में मल्टीप्लाई होने वाला है। और हम लोग एक काम कर रहे हैं, मेरे साथ में डॉक्टर देवके हैं, हम लोगों ने एक ग्रीन टी बनाई है वो स्टेविया के साथ में, और इतनी अच्छी टी है। हमने चाय पॉइंट से पूछा कि भाई साहब आप इसको कितने में बेचोगे? उन्होंने बोला 100 रुपये में। मैंने बोला मैं 18 रुपये में दूंगा, तुम 22 रुपये में बेचना। और जो इतनी सी चाय, एक घूट की चाय जो 10 रुपये में आती है, मैंने बोला मैं 6 रुपये में इससे 5 गुना चाय दूंगा और आप 8 रुपये में सेल करना।
वाह। तो सर आप अपने एम्प्लॉयज़ को क्या सीख देते हो, और व्हाट डू यू टेल देम कि
मैं एम्प्लॉय को एक ही सीख देता हूँ, ज़िंदगी में अगर काम करना है तो इंटीग्रिटी एंड ऑनेस्टी, इसके अलावा दूसरा सॉल्यूशन नहीं है। एंड लॉयल्टी टू द, नॉट टू योर कंपनी और टू योर बॉस, लॉयल्टी टू योर वर्क, दैट यू आर वर्किंग फॉर द बेनिफिट ऑफ द सोसाइटी, दैट इज द ओनली थिंग।
That's it. You've just nailed it. As I was mentioning about the entrepreneurship, so this is what actually needs to be instilled in people working in the organization, that this is your company, your work, till the time you're there. Everything is impermanence.
Correct. मैं और एक दो मिनट लूँगा। मुझे ट्वीट करना नहीं आता था 4 महीना पहले तक के। ट्वीट किसको बोलते, रिट्वीट किसको बोलते, कैसे अकाउंट ओपन करते, मेरे स्टाफ ने किया। मैंने एक 2 लाइन का ट्वीट किया कि जो आदमी सक्सेसफुल होता है वो बोलता है मेरा हार्ड वर्क है, और जो अनसक्सेसफुल बोलता है मेरा बैड लक है। मैंने बोला ये बकवास है। तो क्या है? बोले स्टैनफोर्ड, ऑक्सफोर्ड और मैनेजमेंट गुरु सब यही सिखाते। मैंने बोला इट इज़ द मेटिकुलस प्लानिंग टू द लास्ट नेल एंड प्लगिंग ऑल द लूपहोल्स। टू माय सरप्राइज 2 मिनट में राहुल देव, सुरेश प्रभु, सुरेश पंत, पीयूष गोयल, पीएमओ ऑफिस, एंड बिफोर आई कुड रीड पीएमओ ऑफिस इट वाज द प्राइम मिनिस्टर हिमसेल्फ। मैंने बोला मेरे तो भाग्य खुल गए। 250 करोड़ जिनके फॉलोइंग है वो सारे मुझे फॉलो करने वाले हैं। मुझे 5000 लोगों से ज़्यादा का फॉलोइंग अलाउड नहीं है। उसके बाद तो मैडम लाइन लग गई। अमिताभ बच्चन, एवरीबडी इन फिल्म, सचिन तेंदुलकर, एवरीबडी इन स्पोर्ट, योगी आदित्यनाथ, उसके दोनों डेप्यूटी, इसकी एंटायर मिनिस्ट्री, एंटायर मोदी जी की मिनिस्ट्री, ऑल चीफ मिनिस्टर इर्रेस्पेक्टिव ऑफ द पार्टी इंक्लूडिंग द जोकर अरविंद केजरीवाल एंड राहुल गांधी। और उसके बाद जो हुआ वो मुझे खुद को विश्वास नहीं हो रहा था। अमित शाह, अजीत डोभाल, जयशंकर किसी को फॉलो नहीं करते, और अंत में श्री रविशंकर। और मुझे आधे घंटे बाद श्री रविशंकर का फ़ोन आया कि सर आप मेरे पास में लॉकडाउन के पहले 15 डेज़ के लिए आने वाले थे, और अब आप कभी भी आइए, नाउ यू आर माय गेस्ट। और जो दुबई में जो फंक्शन हुआ था 200 लोगों को उन्होंने ये अवार्ड दिया था। उसमें से 190 अवार्ड वेयर फॉर द फिल्म इंडस्ट्री, क्योंकि रेवेन्यू वहीं से आना है। वहाँ से जैसे मैं वहाँ पे 3 बॉलीवुड की हीरोइन थी और एक सुदर्शन करके जो फिल्म बनाता है, और वहीं पे उन दुबई के शेख बैठे थे। मैं जैसे नीचे उतरा उन्होंने मुझे गले से लगा लिया। मैंने उनको बोला कि मेरा जो मिशन है डिसीज फ्री वर्ल्ड, ये मैंने मिशन उस दिन बनाया था वहाँ पे। तो उसके बाद जैसे नीचे उतरा मुझे ये सुदर्शन और एक और थी फिल्मी हीरोइन और उनके सेक्रेटरी और शेख, इन्होंने गले लगाया। अपने सेक्रेटरी को बोला कि इनको अपना मेरा नंबर दे दो, अपना नंबर दे दो, और ये अब कभी भी दुबई आए, ही विल बी द स्टेट्स गेस्ट नॉट माय पर्सनल गेस्ट, और इनको इमिरेट की फर्स्ट क्लास की टिकट भेजना। मैंने बोला सर मुझे ना फर्स्ट क्लास की टिकट चाहिए ना आपका रहने का जगह चाहिए, आई एम हैप्पी, मैं बिजनेस क्लास में ट्रेवल करता हूँ, मैं उसी से यहाँ पे आऊँगा।
तो सर आपका मिशन क्या है? एक मिनट के लिए वो बता दीजिए।
इतना सही है सर, डिसीज फ्री वर्ल्ड। मैंने जो दवाइयाँ बताई ना 2500 1500 से 3500 की कीमत की बनाई, उतने में ब्लड टेस्ट नहीं हो पाते हैं, मैं जितने में इलाज कर रहा हूँ। मैंने और एक छोटा सा मैंने एक एक्सपेरिमेंट किया है। मैंने जो भी गंभीर बीमारी से अस्पताल नहीं आ सकते हैं वो मुझे व्हाट्सअप कर दें। मैंने व्हाट्सएप की डॉक्टरों की टीम बनाई है, वो उनको जाके स्टेथोस्कोप लगाएंगे, वो स्टेथोस्कोप से एनालिसिस करके जो भी उस बीमारी के स्पेशलिस्ट है वो उनको 5 मिनट में दवाई बता देंगे, और 15 मिनट में मेरा आदमी जाके उनको दवाई दे के आएगा, एवरीथिंग फ्री ऑफ कॉस्ट।
Thank you, sir. That was wonderful listening to you. Now I will move
एक मिनट
to.
मैं बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद देना चाहूँगा अभिषेक जी को, जिन्होंने इतना बड़ा प्लेटफॉर्म खड़ा किया है कि जो लोगों को सोशल काम के लिए नेटवर्किंग का प्लेटफॉर्म दे दिया उन्होंने.
Yes, that's actually the truth. And where is Abhishek ji? So now we have the next speaker, AKNS Mukund Bhushan, founder and CEO of Threadality Technologies LLP. He has come all the way from Bangalore.
Well, I've been given the very difficult task on topping up to that speech, so I think I'll try my level best. So hello to one and all, I am Mukund Bhushan. I'm the founder and CEO of Threadality Technologies.
Can you little louder?
Louder, oh, okay.
Yeah, closer to the mic.
Okay, got it. Yeah, I think with this it's established that I don't really talk a lot on stage. So we are an IT product development company. We are in 3 different countries as of now, starting with US, India, and UAE. I would like to provide a different perspective on how a newer firm, as one which has been opened only for the past couple of years, 4 years to be more specific, and how we handle the social responsibility aspect, and how we as a relatively newer firm with young blood as part of our organization take part in this valuable activity. I'd like to tell you a small story where my father, back in 2013, when I was about 13 years of age, was a lot more active and was one who was always participating in NGO and NPO activities. One thing that certainly stood out to me the most was the amount of bliss and joy that he had attained when he was part of each of these activities. It's something from painting a government school to teaching kids computer science and all of these things throughout the couple of years. This is something which he had taken up from when in different countries when we were in London, Melbourne, and when we shifted to India in the recent past. It's these, the bliss, the happiness, the joy that I had seen in his eyes, I guess, where it was a level of motivation where I once started my firm. I wanted to impart this into our core work culture. So we started an initiative in our office called Enforce, where we help underprivileged kids and students across the world. Most of the workforce being in India and Dubai. We started with those two places to begin with. We help migrant students and autistic kids more importantly, because they're the ones who who have the capabilities to learn, but are ones that are always turned the blind eye towards. So it's an initiative and a program which we all in our company have volunteered ourselves. I myself take part in it extensively as well, where we teach computer programming and electronics, us being an IT firm. We've also now extended our support to help these kids and students or whatever learn the most important aspect and portraying yourself through soft skills. Us being a relatively new organization, funds are certainly one which are not in plenty and not so where we can't really throw it around. So our way is to volunteer in these type of work. One thing which I'm the most proud of is it's through this initiative where we recruit physically challenged professionals. We are all one for numbers. We love to hear statistics. So at Threadality, 20% of our workforce are physically challenged in some way or the other. Some do not have the ability to talk, which is the most important thing when we talk about this new age startup culture where communication is the key. But what if you lack that main skill, the main organ, which helps you in achieving this? We also have a lot of people who were part of some sort of accident and were not able to escape this construct which is around them, and we as a company provide them this platform. Most of our people who are part of this are developers and artists, most importantly, where they have a very vivid imagination and a perspective to view a certain art or a problem statement. Yep. So I guess this is our contribution, and some way we could take this up in a much more bigger scale. Thank you.
Thank you. I would like to have Evangeline Gladden, founder, Graben Shipping and Evan Group of Companies.
Good afternoon. Can I get a good afternoon back? Yeah, hi. It's me, Evangeline. I'm the founder of Gabriel Shipping and Logistics Private Limited. So I started my entrepreneurship journey in the year 2013. Not a planned thing, because like one gentleman said that boss ke saath panga to fir entrepreneurship mein kood pado, you know, because I was tired, because I always love to work. I always want to work. I want to do more, but that was not happening in corporate culture. So I thought, okay, now rather than thinking kisi aur ke liye kya kaam karu, why not make some for yourself? And things were good. I mean, I did quite a good thing in logistics sector. I did over-dimensional cargo. But वो बोलते हैं ना अंदर का, you know, heart. वो heart कभी मैं जो काम कर रही थी, it was not happy. It was not giving me the fulfillment, because I was making money and I was doing good, but still something was missing. तो ये मिसिंग फैक्टर सब में होती है. किसी में है अभी यहाँ पे मिसिंग फैक्टर? समथिंग इज मिसिंग. हमने अच्छा कॉन्ट्रैक्ट लिया है, स्टिल मिसिंग. योर इनकम इज ग्रोइंग, योर टर्नओवर इज डूइंग गुड, योर टीम इज डूइंग गुड, स्टिल यू फील समथिंग इज मिसिंग. व्हेन आई वाज प्रिपेयरिंग फॉर व्हाट टू टॉक, बिकॉज आई एम यूजुअली एक्सटेम्पोर, मैं कुछ प्रिपरेशन तो नहीं करती हूँ, सो आई थॉट ओके लेट मी ब्राउज थ्रू सम स्टैटिस्टिक्स व्हाट इज हैपनिंग. सो मैं एक जेम पोर्टल में गई अंदर, और मैं माई क्वेश्चन वाई पीपल बिकम ऑन्टरप्रेन्योर, क्योंकि फॉर मी इट वॉज नॉट अ प्लान्ड थिंग. तो मैं दूसरे क्यों ऑन्टरप्रेन्योर बनते हैं, आई वॉन्टेड टू चेक. तो सरप्राइजिंगली आई गॉट अ डेटा, यू कैन ऑल्सो गो एंड चेक द डेटा. सो वो डेटा में ये लिखा है लाइक 1 to 50 में they have given ranking, and people in India they choose entrepreneurship because they want to make a difference in people's life, and India ranks second in that.
Wow, that's a great data.
Yeah, and means people want to become make a difference in people's life, and we are ranking second, and we are ranking last in one segment. That is very disappointing for me to read. That is in adapting technology into our work culture. That is in adapting change, because technology is the new change, right? If we divide world in 2 different segments, pre-COVID and post-COVID, one thing which is missing, that is adapting to the change. I don't know, there are many now, if you browse a recent 1 crore kisne banaya, all millennials are making 1 crore in a year. Millennials are coming up in Facebook and they say, look, we are making 1 crore in a month. What? Millennials are making 1 crore. Can you believe? The guy who is born in 99-2000 is making 1 crore in a year. And some people are even telling they are making 1 crore in 5 months, in 4 months. How? Because they have accepted one thing, because they have gone through the uncertainty which is called as pandemic, and they have got no concern. They have got nothing to lose. That mindset. I have nothing to lose. So I have to change daily. Now, why entrepreneurs are not able to make a difference? Because they don't want to change. So this is what has been my mission, to put this thought in entrepreneurs' mind. If you want to make a difference in people's life, then you have to accept change, which is inevitable. And if you don't accept the change, you have to pay the price. If not today, tomorrow. And Somebody, that gentleman is telling you're going to be out of the race. Yes. Because change is inevitable. If you want to make money, you have to change. If you have to build a team, then you have to again change. You can't be blaming. You can't be judging your team. All you have to do is, you need to see, how can I change? What can I learn? How can I make a difference in people around me? How can I contribute? Mr. Sushil, he said that you have to contribute. Before pandemic, ऐसा कोई event आने के लिए मुझे 100 reason बोलो मैं नहीं आऊँगी. I will give them one reason. What will I get? That is the thing that was missing in me, to live a life of contribution. So when I came to know that it is about to live a life of contribution, then you just walk out. You just need one reason. You need to connect with people. You need to build a tribe. You need to know what people are doing. So this business connect, I mean the theme was very exciting for me, that somebody is talking about skill development, which is actually missing. Because when I discuss with my clients or with my people, I see skill is, it is underrated. Skill development, it is underrated. We still think that up to 21, 22 years, if we study, that is okay. He may or she may get a job, but they cannot become a performer in the job. If you need your employees, or if you need to grow in your life, then you have to be focusing on what skills you have in you. What skill your employees have it in them, so that they are able to excel, right? Because everybody wants to make a difference, right? That is what the GEM portal says, that everybody wants to make a difference in people's life. And if you really, really want to make a difference in people's life, then you have to accept the change. So this is what I have been doing in last 2 years. I have impacted close to 150 lives, and I have made them understand that change is inevitable and you have to become unstoppable. So this is what I am into a mission, and I want to work with entrepreneurs. Why entrepreneurs? Because if I am able to impact one entrepreneur, he can take care of at least 4 people.
Sorry to interrupt, ma'am, as we are running out of time.
Yeah,
we
sure.
have to sum up.
Yeah.
Thank you
So
much.
thank you. That's it. Thanks.
Thank you. That was a lovely session. And as she rightly said, that change is inevitable. So change is also a choice. Whether we make that choice or not depends on our own mission. One thing I would like to emphasize on, coming to what you said right now, this is entrepreneurship is the next big thing, but it has been existing, right? It is the next big thing because people are now aware that काम करना है और लोगों को काम करवाना है. I come from a place now, I live in Indore, and there is a requirement of a very big multinational company of 10,000 skilled laborers, skilled people, I won't say laborers, people, but they're not getting it. And we are talking about unemployment. So as you rightly said, skilling is very important, and we need to focus on skilling, not only existing employees, but also how we can impact people who can be employable, right? Now I come back to, again, Sushil Agarwal ji. He's going to speak on happiness strategies for the employees.
लंच के बाद सबको थोड़ा उठाना पड़ेगा. एक क्वेश्चन पूछता हूँ, इंटरेस्टिंग है और सिंपल भी है. पूछो? Shall I? Thank you. What is the word which is coming in your mind when I say opposite of work? Just tell me that word. Shout from there. Couple of people. Sorry? Sleep. Rest. From this side? Vacation. Party. Me time. Family time. What else? One word which is missing, which come very often, and this audience is little different, you know, I told just now. Play. Right. Many times when I ask this question to particularly people who are coming for the first time interview, or when I ask in gathering like this. The play is a word which comes very fast. But if you have observed all the words which you have just said, sleep or rest or vacation or whatever you just said, it resembles some sort of happiness, yes or no? Yes or no? Yes. Right. And 60% of our life is going into work. So can I say 60% of time we are not doing that? So just imagine what is happening. 60% of our productive life, we are not happy. Isn't it? Now I'll tell you one more truth. You ask anybody, any of your employee or your friend or colleague, say that if a genie comes into you, dreams, or let's say practically you got a magic lamp and he want to grant you a wish, what is that you're going to ask? What do you think they will ask? What do you think your employees or your colleagues will ask a genie, or you yourself will think? Put yourself into their shoes, or you yourself. What will you ask them? You will ask either fame, money, better life partner, better boss. I think that genie also cannot give. Can a better boss be given? I don't know. Right? So anyhow, so what I'm trying to say is, they will ask these things thinking that they are going to get happy because if they get these things. But why don't they ask directly happiness? Genie, make me happy. But nobody, I think very few percentage will actually give you an answer that I want to be happy, God make me happy. No, because they have their own definition of happiness. And that own definition of happiness is external or internal. Relationship, I am dependent on outside. Fame, I am dependent on outside. And money, I am dependent on outside world. So when their own definition of happiness is dependent on external factors, are you connecting with me? Yes. Yeah? Otherwise I am putting you more sleep. Right? Okay. So shall I continue? Okay. Right. So if their definition of happiness is actually external, that means it is like a battery, right? Phone battery. You have a lot of charging points and discharging points. I am going into traffic, I am getting discharged. I am going to the office late, people are telling me you are late, I am getting discharged. And then I am suddenly entering into my boss cabin and I feel that, oh, today boss has not come. Suddenly my battery charges. Isn't it what happened? Right? So the whole day, the happiness is battery. Increasing, decreasing, increasing, decreasing. And that is what employees are thinking, that happy. So what is that our duty is? To change their way of thinking of happiness. If we can give them 80% of happiness at work, then what else you need? Everything else he will learn himself. You people have become entrepreneurs just like that? No, not in school. I have not learned entrepreneurship in school. I remember my father, first time he gave a pocket money, he gave me 1 rupee each. And first day he asked me, what did you do with the money? I said, I have spent in chocolate. Next day he said, if you are giving me 1 rupee back for 5 days, I'll give you 10 rupees. So next day onwards, I started saving money. After 5 days, I gave 5 rupees back, he gave me 10 rupees. So when people are thinking of spending money or learning spending money, we were learning saving money. Is it happen in school? School, when I started selling stickers, some stickers, book के ऊपर label लगाते थे हम लोग, right? So my teacher called my father. He said that, okay, your son is doing business in the class. So my father came to school and said, what's wrong in that? So she said, no, it's not allowed in the class. My father said that world will stop you. They are there, they are doing their duty. You should not stop. One day, I was counting money. I gave it to my father. He said, how many notes are there? He said, 100 rupees, 100 notes. He said, you are wrong. Again I counted. This time it came 99. I told him 99. My father said, why did you change? Earlier what you said was correct. I said, then why did you ask me to do it counting again? He says, you didn't believe yourself. How can you do business? Forget about it. Now all these learnings has happened in business school. Now this business school people come and do want to burn money given by investors and build a unicorn. What kind of business it is? By burning money. Anybody can do it. A rickshaw wala can burn money and do the business. And this is what the environment we are talking about. I think the real environment is making sure that the people do love their business, their job. And I think we'll have more and more and more and more entrepreneurs. And my job in that is, I was just discussing like this. I never considered myself as a public speaker. I was even having hesitation to raise the hand when teacher or, my college used to ask some questions, because I used to hesitate. I am thinking that my English is not good. I am from a government school. But what made me stand here in front of you all is 2 years back, I was discussing with one of my client, Tupperware. We are in a health insurance business. We used to take care of their health insurance. And he said, there is something different in your company. Your employees are differently acting. They are going out of the way. They give wow experience. And every time it is not with one employee, it is with every employee. So what is the different you are doing? I want to listen. I said, okay. So the factory is in Dehradun. I thought I am getting a paid holidays, even if, right? So I went there without any preparation. I thought one-to-one discussion होगा, वो कुछ question पूछेगा, मैं बता दूंगा. I went there and suddenly I saw 18 people sitting in a U table. Their finance department, production department, HR department, and I'm made to start. I have not prepared anything. But then they started asking questions, question after question. What is that they are doing differently? What new strategies you are doing? How do you hire people? How do you fire people? How do you engage them? How do you motivate them? And I said one thing, what business you are in? They said, we are in a manufacturing of plastic kitchen utensils and lunch boxes and all. I said, you are in a business of women empowerment. The moment you convince your employees that they are in a business of women empowerment, Tupperware is being sold through housewives, right? Their different distribution model is different. Then they will not be working like I'm making a tiffin box. They'll be thinking that I'm actually making a woman financially free. And that is something which is missing in our organizations, particularly Indian organizations. European organization is in another extreme. They give 4 days working now, right? 2 years, if no employment, they will give you money. Universal scheme and all those things, right? Indian is another extreme, right? One of the time I never buy gold, by the way, but this time my wife made me to go to a gold shop. So I always believe in buying biscuits, not the ornament, right? This time, then one of the guy was standing there, looking old. I asked him, how long you're working in this shop? He said, 30 years. 30 years he's standing and doing the same job. Are you not feeling bored? Are you not going out looking for a job, for a better opportunity? Why are you doing this? He says, you know what? एक बार मुझे मार लगी थी पैर में. And Sethani, मतलब the owner's wife, she saw me. उसने मुझे देखा, कार में बिठाया और अपने हाथ से डेटॉल साफ किया. डेटॉल से साफ किया जख्म. ऐसा कोई करता है क्या साहब? And that small gesture made him to stand 30 years. You know what? We are talking about employee loyalty. How loyal we are there towards them. How loyal. In COVID, what happened? People were struggling to get cylinders. We have converted our whole office into hospital. Whole office into hospital. Jisko bhi problem hai. And we brought 1 cylinder. We had 1 doctor available at any point of time. And we were servicing other claims. So my time is out, but I really enjoyed talking to you all. I hope you also enjoyed.
We all enjoyed listening to you.
My name is Sushil. I represent a broking firm called Ethica Insurance Broking Company. You should go to my website and just 10 seconds, okay? 10 seconds.
Sure.
We are running an NGO also just started called as Office Anand. This NGO is to educate entrepreneurs to how to take care of your employees so that the employee productivity goes well. I am not promoting here. That is a non-profit organization. If you can support in any way, it will be helpful. Just go to my website, you will get the answers. Thank you.
That's wonderful. I have one giveaway here from what Sushil just said. That everything that we create, work, or have is all about people. Our employees are people. Our customers are people. We are people. So when we focus on people, everything else follows. Am I correct, all the entrepreneurs? So being a business coach, I always tell this to people that don't neglect people in the organization or even the customer or vendors. Because they are the ones who are creating your business and you are creating the business for them. It's vice versa. Lovely having you all, and it was wonderful taking this session. Pleasure.
Thank you so much to all speakers, dignitaries on the dais, and thank you so much to our moderator. It was indeed a great session. All right, we're going to have a short break for next 1 minute. I request you all to please stay tuned. There will be a video which is going to play on the background. So I request you all to please pay attention.
The manufacturing industry relies on machinery and technology to be ahead in the game. Shilby Consulting takes the game to the next level by providing solutions that can automate different processes and integrate with the ERP systems. Shilby has been providing ergonomic solutions for a variety of industry sectors. At Shilby, we are dedicated to our clients. We commit to the project and provide user-friendly and cost-effective solutions. Working hand in glove with the client, we make sure that all requirements are implemented with an amenable solution. To accomplish this, we offer a variety of tools that can be used to develop the solution. We find the most efficient solution that is amenable to all the requirements. Shilby provides support in every step of the way to an extraordinary solution. We are Shilby. Process automation is in our DNA.
All right, everyone. Once again, very, very good afternoon to all. It's an immense pleasure to have you all here at Business Connect 2023. A brand of Fanzine India Group presents Global Forum for Quality Skills and Entrepreneurship. As we are moving ahead to the next segment, I know you all must be excited for the next session. Well, before that, मैं आप सभी को बताना चाहती हूँ जिसका हम बहुत देर से वेट कर रहे हैं. Miss Rimi Sen is here. So I would request everyone, once I invite her in this hall, I request you all to please put your hands together for her. The person who needs no introduction, we all know her from long time, who's a superstar of Bollywood. None other than Miss Rimi Sen. Please put your hands together for her, everyone. Zordar taaliyon se swagat kijiye Rimi ji ka. We all have been waiting for this moment from long time. Now finally the moment is here. On the behalf of Business Connect 2023, it's an immense pleasure to have you all here. Also, it's a pleasure to have our dignitary, chief guest, celebrity guest, Ms. Rimi Sen amongst us. She'll be here in a few seconds. I request you all to please stay tuned. Also, we have a next session coming up for you. जो awards first session में complete नहीं हुए हैं, वो अभी होने वाले हैं.
You heard the buzz, you know the name. Business Connect needs no introduction. Namaskar, this is Krishna Verma, an anchor from Business Connect. We are excited to announce that our reach has expanded up to 81 countries worldwide with a readership of 16 million. Additionally, our digital platform has brought in 60 million viewers, making us one of the world's top business magazines. Our organic subscriber base on YouTube is rapidly increasing, adding 35,000 online readers every month to our portfolio. As one of the Government of India's recognized media houses, we have gained a reputation for exceptional content quality, featuring over 7,000 business leaders in more than 10,000 pages of rational content since its inception. Our magazine has earned a reputation as a leading business publication within the media industry, where we engage with an
Well, finally the moment is here. Please put your hands together for Rimi, everyone. We have been waiting for this moment from long time. It's a pleasure having Rimi here amongst us. On the behalf of Business Connect 2023, I welcome her. Well, a person who needs no introduction, but let me give you a brief about her. Actress Rimi Sen is best known for her Bollywood movies like Hungama, Dhoom and Golmaal. She's also appeared in Big Boss. Indian model and actress, Rimi has done roles in Bengali, Telugu and Hindi films. She began her career as a child actress at a young age. She made her acting debut in Bengali film Domu in 1996. It's a pleasure having you here. Please once again put your hands together for Rimi, everyone. She also has a lot of credentials after her name, and without any further ado, let us move on. Business Connect 2023 welcome you all. As we have Pandey sir and Abhishek sir and Ashutosh sir amongst us, I would request Pandey sir to please proceed ahead.
So, जब सेलिब्रिटी बीच में हो तो हम लोगों को बोलने का हक नहीं है. सुबह से हम लोग बोल रहे हैं, and she is the actress of Hungama, Dhoom और Golmaal. कितना हंगामा, कितना धूम और कितना गोलमाल? I would like to hear from Rimi Sen herself. Tell us about your journey.
Well, good afternoon, everyone. Good afternoon, everyone. It's a wonderful, I'm feeling wonderful today to be here and meet all of you. And first of all, I would like to thank Ashutosh and Sandesh for giving me this wonderful opportunity this afternoon to meet all of you. And I was talking to Ashutosh and he said that this awards is for those who are जो एकदम grassroots level पे काम करते हैं, जो बहुत ज़्यादा help करते हैं, लेकिन उनको credit इतना मिलता नहीं है, तो they keep this award function for them to appreciate their effort, to appreciate whatever they have done for the company or whatever. And I was very impressed and I really appreciate this thing कि उन्होंने ऐसे awards show रखे हैं जहाँ पे ऐसे लोगों को appreciate किया जाता है और उनको सम्मानित किया जाता है. So I don't want to say anything about myself because today is your day and I just want to see all of you, want to meet all of you, and I'm already happy to meet all of them. So thank you so much for giving me this opportunity. I hope we enjoy a lot today evening and make it hopefully it would be a successful event. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Rimi. All right. Without taking much of a time, let us move on to the next session too. Next category awards. The very first category, which is topmost scalable IT infrastructure and service provider to watch 2023, which goes to.
जब तक अवार्ड अनाउंसमेंट होता है तब तक रिमी सेन जी से एक आध सवाल हम पूछने का मौका उठा लेते हैं, क्योंकि सबको पता है हमारे जय महाराष्ट्र के एडिटर बैठे हुए हैं, बहुत सीनियर लोग, राजू भाभी साहब बैठे हुए हैं, मॉरिशस के काउंसलर जनरल बैठे हुए हैं, डॉक्टर दिलीप, एंड इज अनदर प्रोड्यूसर मिस्टर पीसी सरीन. सो मेनी पीपल आर सिटिंग, ऑल कॉर्पोरेट लीडर्स आर सिटिंग हियर. एंड जब तक अवार्ड अनाउंस होगा तब तक हम लोगों की इच्छा ये जानने की है कि आजकल कौन से नए प्रोजेक्ट्स पे आप काम कर रहे हैं और आने वाले और कौन से आपके प्रोजेक्ट्स हैं.
Actually, as an actor, my last project was Thank You as an actor, but then later on I shifted into production, and we are into ad film. We have a production house and we make ad films. A few years back, we made a film called Budhya Singh Born to Run. It was based on true story and it won the national award for the best children's film. So we are working on a couple of subjects. सब मीटिंग चल रही है, आप सबको पता है कितना टाइम लगता है, नेटफ्लिक्स, अमेजोन, ये वो डील, वो है ना तेना, तो इट टेक्स टाइम, बट एज सुन एज कुछ फाइनल हो जाता है, देयर विल बी एन अनाउंसमेंट वेरी सून. सो होपफुली आवर नेक्स्ट प्रोडक्शन स्टार्ट्स बाय दिस ईयर एंड. लेट्स होप.
थैंक यू सो मच. एंड कुछ आपका, you have maintained yourself so much, evergreen, beautiful looking star. So how do you maintain? आजकल हमारे देश में योगा, आयुर्वेदा और बहुत सारी चीज़ें चल रही हैं, बहुत सारे नए नए वो सब बातें होती. What do you follow?
Actually, frankly speaking, my problem is I'm too honest. So yes, with good diet and all, exercise and all, whatever it is, वो तो है. Plus Botox and filler का भी बहुत कमाल है आजकल. तो yeah, I do everything and I'm very honest about it. Thank you.
So if you are ready with the awards,
yeah, we are
so you can announce the award.
Right,
I was just taking
Please
the break.
once again put your hands together for Rimi, everyone. All right. Without any further ado, let us move on to the very first category, which is topmost scalable IT infrastructure and service provider to watch 2023, which goes to SCA IT Infrastructure Private Limited. Please put your hands together for Sagar Suryavanshi, founder and CEO. Guys, आपकी तालियां कम पड़ रही है. Please जोरदार तालियां होनी चाहिए सब अवार्डीज के लिए. Nowadays, good IT infrastructure is a basic need of any organization. And SCA IT Infrastructure Private Limited comprehends it very well and sets high standards in this industry with its customer-centric approach. Hence, it's a contribution to its being recognized with the topmost scalable IT infrastructure and service provider to watch 2020. Thank you so much. Moving ahead to the next category, which is the most effective skill development training platform to watch 2023, and which goes to Reach for Training. Please put your hands together for Reach. We have Padmanabhan Suresh, the CEO from Reach, here amongst us. Congratulations to you, sir. Congratulations. Moving ahead to the next category for Brand of the Year 2023, which goes to ITFMS Infotech Private Limited. Please put your hands together for Mr. Arpan Sarkar, founder of ITFMS Infotech. As we have Karina Gandhi, founder and CEO, ITFMS Infotech Private Limited. Congratulations to you, ma'am. All right, moving ahead to the next category, which is Emerging Strategic B2B Consulting Firm 2023, which goes to X Matters Brand Studios Private Limited. Please zordar taaliyan honi chahiye for Arpan Sarkar, who is the founder of X Matters Brand Studio. Congratulations. Okay, moving ahead to next category. Most renowned brand for innovative EPC and deferred CapEx model 2023, which goes to Hysolvent Green Energy Solutions Private Limited. Please जोरदार तालियां होनी चाहिए. We have Mr. Deepak Prasad, co-founder, Sagar Sudhir Bijgare, co-founder, Sunil Handa, co-founder, presently also appointed as the president of Pune Club amongst us. Congratulations to you. Thank you so much and congratulations. Moving ahead to the next category, which is Best Startup of the Year 2023. The next category is Best Startup of the Year 2023, which goes to Orinova Innovation Technology Private Limited. Please put your hands together for Dr. Saurabh Kumar, founder and CEO.
तालियों की आवाज सुनाई नहीं दे रही है. जोरदार तालियां होनी चाहिए. आपके बीच रिमी हैं और अवार्ड्स हैं, रिकॉग्निशन है.
All right, thank you so much. Moving ahead to the next category, which is the most promising logistic service provider 2023, and which goes to Fast Transport Carrier Private Limited. Please जोरदार तालियां होनी चाहिए to Salim Sheikh, founder and MD, and Mr. Neeraj Sharma, director. Congratulations to you all. Moving ahead to the next category, which is one of the best skincare products in India 2023, which goes to Rare Fame, Rahmat Enterprises Private Limited. Please, जोरदार तालियां होनी चाहिए. I would request Roop Handa, director, to please come ahead and join us on the stage. I think we don't have Roop Handa ji here amongst us. Moving us to the next category, which is Best Digital Media Marketing Company in Healthcare to Watch 2023, which goes to Moblog Media. Please, जोरदार तालियां होनी चाहिए for Dharmendra Singh, founder. Congratulations and thank you so much. Moving ahead to the next category, which is highly acclaimed e-commerce agency 2023, which goes to iCreative Technologies. Please जोरदार तालियां होनी चाहिए for Jainesh Shah, founder and CEO, iCreative Technologies. Congratulations and thank you so much. Moving ahead and talking about next category, which is Group of Hotels for Luxurious and Comfort Stay to Watch 2023, which goes to Q-Sina Group of Hotels. So please put your hands together for Nitin Agarwal, Managing Director, Q-Sina Group of Hotels. Congratulations to the awardees and thank you so much. Moving ahead to the next category and talking about the next category, which is India's first discounted research advisory for stock and commodity MCX market, which goes to Intellisys Ventures Private Limited. Please put your hands together for Mr. Amit Jain, CEO founder, Mr. Atul Jain, COO co-founder, CA, Ankush Jain, CFO co-founder from Intellisys Ventures Private Limited. All right, thank you so much and congratulations. Moving ahead and talking about the next category, which is ESG and Global Business Sustainability Advisory 2023, which goes to Quality Private Limited. Please zordar taaliyan honi chahiye for Dr. Nitin, President and CEO from Quality Private Limited. Heartily congratulations. Congratulations and thank you so much. Moving ahead and talking about the next category, which is fastest growing brand in FMCG for the year 2023, which goes to Lee Chance Global India Private Limited. Please put your hands together for Mr. Rajesh Pandey, founder and director, Lee Chance Global India Private Limited. Congratulations and thank you so much. Moving ahead to the next category, which is Excellence in Pharma Exports for the year 2023, which goes to PSA Chemicals and Pharmaceuticals Private Limited. Please put your hands together for Pramod Bharal Group Chairman. All right, thank you so much. And moving ahead to the next category, which is the renowned logistic brand to watch 2023, which goes to Vayudut Road Carriers Private Limited. Please put your hands together for Ashwani Singhal, Director, Abhay Agarwal, Director from Vayudut Road Carriers Private Limited. It's a pleasure having you here.
Yeah, a big round of applause for him.
All right, thank you so much. And moving ahead and talking about the next category, which is the most trusted IT company of the year 2023, and which goes to Version Next Technologies Private Limited. Please जोरदार तालियां होनी चाहिए for Sanyog Shela, CEO and founder, Sumit Rathod, CTO and founder. Then we have Mr. Arvind Baraskar, CMO and co-founder. Also we have amongst us Vinayak Parab, CFO and co-founder from Version Next Technologies Private Limited. This category is the most trusted IT company of the year 2023. It's a pleasure having you here. Congratulations to the awardees once again. Congratulations and thank you so much. Moving ahead and talking about the next category, which is fastest growing IT enterprises in India 2023, and which goes to Threadality Technologies LLP. Please put your hands together for AKNS Mukund Bhushan, founder and CEO. All right, thank you so much. Well, last but not the least, the category Most Renowned Brand for Advertising and Entertainment 2023, which goes to Naishtika Audiovisuals LLP. Please put your hands together for Prashant Dumar, founder and CEO, Naishtika Audiovisuals LLP. Well, once again, thank you to each one of you. Also, I want to congratulate all awardees. Okay. I want to request dignitaries and everyone to please come ahead on the dais for the group picture with awards. Please everyone, जो भी awardees हैं, dignitaries हैं, group picture के लिए please stage पे आ जाइए. Ladies and gentlemen, please एक बार फिर से जोरदार तालियां होनी चाहिए सब awardees के लिए. Congratulations to each one of you जिनको award मिला है और जिनको नहीं मिला है उनको भी. All right, okay, I want to request everyone, please come in a group. Stage पे जितने feasible है उतने ही please रुकिए. Please make sure आप screen पे ना गिरे. Everyone, please जो feasible amount है पिक्चर्स के लिए उतने ही लोग प्लीज आगे खड़े रहिए. अरे यार एवरीवन फिर से आप शांत हो गए. तालियां तो चाहिए ना फिर से. प्लीज कम ऑन एवरीवन. Congratulations to all awardees once again. All right, I want to request all the team members, core team members of Business Connect 2023 to please come here on the dais. अच्छा, अवॉर्डीज कितने लोग बाकी हैं जिनका फोटो नहीं हुआ है वो प्लीज स्टेज के ऊपर आइए. उसके बाद बिजनेस कनेक्ट की कोर टीम. I want to request Business Connect core team to please come near the dais.
हेलो, बिजनेस कनेक्ट टीम के सारे मेंबर्स स्टेज के पास आ जाएं।
Kind request, as Rimi is running short of time, I request you all to please sum it up as early as possible. Also, I want to request Business Connect team, core team members to please come ahead on dais. Also, I need a picture. Please. I want to request Pandey sir to please come ahead on the stage. Also, Dubey sir and Ashutosh sir, Ashish sir, to please come ahead. Once again, I request, kind request to everyone to please sum it up as early as possible. All right. Okay. I want to request BCM team to please come ahead on the stage. Pandey sir, I request you to please come ahead on the stage. Okay, BCM team on the dais. I want to request Mr. Tejwal Chatwalji to please come ahead on the dais. Mr. Chatwalji, आपको request है कि please come ahead on the stage. Well, I want to request Mr. Tejwal Chatwalji and Omkar Pandeyji to please come ahead on the stage. Well, I want to request Mr. Chatwalji to please come ahead on the stage. Do we have Mr. Chatwal here? All right. Moving ahead to the next session, valedictory session. The theme will be future skills, anticipating and preparing for an emerging job roles, global perspectives on skilling and entrepreneurship. We have our chairperson, Professor Dr. Dilip. Also, our moderator, Dr. N. Aparna Rao. I would request our moderator to please come ahead on the stage.
I request everybody to take your seats. This is the valedictory session, going to be started very soon.
And I would like to invite on this stage His Excellency, Councillor of Mauritius Investment and Trade, Republic of Mauritius, Mr. Sivaraj Nandalal. Kindly come on the stage. I would also request Shri P.C. Sareen to kindly come on the stage. P.C. Sareen is a famous producer, and his family makes the films and series like Saudhan India and all others. Mr. P.C. Sareen is here, and I would like to invite him on the stage. I would also like to invite Mr. Raju Vahabi, expert on the reality sector and owner of Raviraj Group of Industries. Please come on the stage. I would like to invite Mr. Dilip Nandlekar, Co-Chancellor of Commonwealth University, London, so kindly come on the stage. And also Mr. Prasad Kathe, Editor, Jai Maharashtra, to kindly come on the stage, please. It's going to be a very brief session because since the beginning, since the morning, we have been hearing the views of various thought leaders and experts on the various aspects of the quality skilling and entrepreneurship. I would request the people who are standing in the house to kindly take the seats. And to begin with, I would like to first invite Mr. Raju Vahabi, reality sector expert and MD of Raviraj Group of Industries, to give his deliberations. Especially I would like to ask him about his own views about how to maintain quality, especially in the reality sector, which is a very, very big sector in India and everywhere. Mr. Raju Vahabi, a big round of applause.
Good evening, everybody. We are now aiming at a 5 trillion economy. The current real estate sector is going through a real metamorphosis. We lost huge amounts of money in the COVID period, where almost 1 lakh crores were lost by the real estate industry. However, with COVID behind us, we are now going through a real metamorphical change. The current real estate industry is going through a dynamic change. At the current moment, there is a policy announcement by the government like RERA and foreign investments. These have been motivating the real estate industry to grow further and further. The greatest difficulty we are facing currently is that quality control has become extremely difficult for us because the buyers are now placing a lot of importance on property location and sustainability. There are a lot of obstacles in our industry and they need to be come over. But currently, in my opinion, the quality of real estate has to be improved by training our staff, by bringing human resources, management to take action into it. But it is the right time for the investors to invest into real estate. It's a chance where they can grow and they can outpace inflation drastically. The skill development will pave way for superior quality products, services, and standardized operating procedures can make the entire industry effective one while enhancing the value of services offered to the customers. We as real estate industry are also going to be committed to sustainable construction practices by incorporating green practices in projects to reduce carbon footprints, create energy efficient buildings, and thereby benefit the environment and provide a healthy environment for residents. Real estate is again poised to grow immensely. Also, the way the customers look at their homes have changed over the years. While luxury was quite attractive earlier, the new age customers opt for luxury smart homes as well as sustainable luxury homes. From the investor's point of view, again, it is just the right time to invest in properties. Tackling these challenges faced by the rapidly changing real estate market requires the need for our building industry to navigate effectively and devise innovative solutions that will lead to the next phase of growth for the real estate industry so that India can rise from the 5th place lobby today to better positions in the foreseeable future with extensive support from the real estate sector. Thank you so much, everybody.
Thank you very much, Mr. Raju Vahabi, for giving a brief picture about the reality sector, and which is very, very important sector, because the reality sector is one of the biggest employment generating sector also, and that generates employment through other associate sectors. So now I would like to invite Mr. Prasad Kathe, a very senior journalist, editor of Jai Maharashtra. He has his own views, he has his own thoughts, and he understands about the skilling. The skilling in the media is also very, very important, and skilling is important in any sector and every sector. I would like to invite Mr. Prasad Kathe to give his deliberations, and meanwhile I would invite Mr. Kartikeya Anand on dais, please. So he is here, so I would request him to kindly join on the dais. Mr. Kartikeya Anand, a big round of applause, please. Mr. Prasad Kathe.
धन्यवाद पांडे जी। इस बिजनेस कनेक्ट के द्वारा आयोजित इस कार्यक्रम में बोलने के लिए मौका दिया, इसके लिए बहुत बहुत आभारी हूँ। दरअसल बातचीत करनी है तो स्किल डेवलपमेंट के जब मुद्दे आएंगे तो ऑब्वियसली आपको इस बात के लिए गौर करना होगा कि स्किल का दूसरा नाम हुनर है, और इस हुनर को हमें हर लेवल पर आत्मसात किया जाना ज़रूरी है। इसलिए ज़रूरी है क्योंकि यहाँ जो महिलाएं बैठी हैं उनसे मेरा सवाल होगा, क्या माँ के हाथ का खाना बना अच्छा रहता है या बीवी के हाथ का बना खाना? ऑब्वियसली ये सवाल का जवाब अगर पुरुष दे पाए तो भी बेहतर हो पाएगा। पुरुषों के लिए तो माँ के हाथ का बना हुआ खाना बेहतर रहता है।
बहुत कठिन सवाल है वही।
सवाल देने वाले को पता नहीं आज रात घर पे खाना मिलेगा भी नहीं,
लेकिन फिर भी कहेंगे माँ के हाथ का ही खाना अच्छा होता है।
बिल्कुल बिल्कुल।
आप क्यों उखड़वाना चाहते हैं? हमारा सर का बाल बचा हुआ, आप क्यों उखड़वाना चाहते हैं?
बिल्कुल, लेकिन सर बात दरअसल यही से शुरू होती है कि स्किल कहाँ पैदा होता है और ये स्किल किस तरीके से एक पीढ़ी से दूसरी पीढ़ी की तरफ जाना चाहिए। आप जब स्किल डेवलपमेंट की बात करते हैं तो स्किल ट्रांसफॉर्मेशन भी एक बहुत बड़ी चीज़ है। हम सालों से अनेकों अपने अपने स्किल्स को इसी तरीके से एक से दूसरे हाथ में देते आए हैं। हमारा अपना स्किल पीढ़ी दर पीढ़ी चलता आया है। इसी पीढ़ी दर पीढ़ी चलने वाले स्किल के जरिए हमने कई पीढ़ियों के रोजगार की संभावनाएं पैदा की है। आपने पुराने दिनों में देखा होगा, कोई सुनार अगर बेहतरीन गहना बना पा रहा है तो वो बेहतरीन गहना वो अपने औलाद को भी सिखाना चाहता है। कोई शिक्षक अगर किसी एक विषय को बेहतर तरीके से सिखा रहा है तो वो चाहता है कि अपने आने वाली पीढ़ियों में भी वो गुण आए। ये सारी चीज़ें स्किल के ट्रांसफॉर्मेशन की है, स्किल के डेवलपमेंट की है। चुनौती कहाँ पैदा हो गई? आप जैसे मान्यवर यहाँ बैठे हैं जो बिजनेस में हैं, टेक्नोलॉजीज़ में हैं, एजुकेशन में हैं, ये सारी चीज़ें एक दर बाद बढ़ती गई, लेकिन चुनौती यहाँ पैदा हो गई कि हमने एक दूसरे के साथ अपना संवाद कम किया। ये मेरा अपना निरीक्षण है। आज की तारीख में परिवारों के बीच का संवाद कम है। स्किल के ट्रांसफॉर्मेशन की एक बहुत बड़ी चुनौती है। सालों दर साल, पीढ़ी दर पीढ़ी एक पिता अपने बेटे को अपनी गुणवत्ता को प्रदान करता आया है, एक माँ अपनी गुणवत्ता को अपनी बेटियों को प्रदान करती आई है। बिजनेस में भी ऐसा ही हुआ है। क्या पैसा कमाने की स्किल को एक बेहतर उद्योगपति ने अपने बेटे को नहीं दिया? बिल्कुल दिया। क्या किसी एक चीज़ को बेहतर तरीके से बनाकर पेश करने की स्किल को एक पीढ़ी से दूसरे पीढ़ी आने में नहीं दिया? बिल्कुल दिया। जब भारत एक ग्लोबल पावर बनने जा रहा है, जब भारत उस दिशा में स्किल के नए नए आयाम खोज रहा है और इसी स्किल में नए वर्कर्स की सबसे बड़ी कमजोरी हमें महसूस होती है। आज की तारीख में बेहतरीन कम्युनिकेशन भी एक बहुत बड़ा स्किल है। इस बेहतरीन कम्युनिकेशन के स्किल को जब आप एक ट्रेनिंग के हिसाब से देना चाहेंगे तो आप बिल्कुल दे सकेंगे। आज की तारीख में चैट जीपीटी की बात होती है तो तकनीक आपको ये बता पाएगी बोलना कैसा है, लेकिन उसके पेश करने की कला आपके अंदर होनी चाहिए और ये एक स्किल है। यहाँ फोटोग्राफर्स हैं, कैमरामैन्स हैं, इनके पास एक टेक्निक है और इनके पास एक मशीन है, लेकिन इस मशीन और इस तकनीक को इस्तेमाल करने के लिए जो हुनर होना चाहिए, बेहतरीन फ्रेम कैसे होती है, आपके फोटो के पिक्सलेट ना होने के लिए क्या करना चाहिए, ये सारी चीज़ें आप अपने आप के अंदर डेवलप कर पाएंगे और बेहतर तरीके से ट्रांसफॉर्म जब कर पाएंगे तो वो स्किल जिंदा रहेंगे। मौजूदा स्थिति में आपने ये देखा होगा कई सारे स्किल जो हमारे पीढ़ी दर पीढ़ी चलते आ रहे हैं, वो नई पीढ़ी को या तो ना ट्रांसफ़र हुए ना उन्होंने उसे कैरी फॉरवर्ड किया। लिहाजा आपके घर के अंदर बनने वाला अचार तक अब उस स्वाद का नहीं बनता जैसे पहले बनता था, और यही चुनौती इस समय पूरे दुनिया के सामने है। इसमें एक बहुत बड़ी बात जो नॉलेज के मामले में एजुकेशनिस्ट बेहतर तरीके से समझ पाएंगे कि भाषा, जिस भाषा में आप पढ़ रहे हैं उसकी होमोजेनिसिटी बहुत ज़्यादा प्रभावी हो रही है। हमारी औलादें जिस भाषा में पढ़ रही है, भारतीय आबो हवा में हम उन्हें अपने स्किल से दूर करते हैं। चूंकि संवाद कम है, लिहाजा उसके ट्रांसफॉर्मेशन में भी चुनौती आती है। हम भारत में बारिश का स्वागत करते हैं, अंग्रेज रेन रेन गो अवे कहते हैं। ये एक बड़ा अंतर है। लेकिन हमारे बच्चे पढ़ते हैं तो रेन रेन गो अवे पढ़ रहे हैं, तो वो बारिश का मज़ा कैसे लेंगे? जब वो बारिश का मज़ा नहीं लेंगे, आप जैसे बेहतरीन ग्लोबल एंटरप्रेन्योर्स बारिश के लिए ज़रूरी प्रोडक्ट कैसे सोच पाएंगे? आप उन्हें कैसे बेच पाएंगे? ये चुनौतियां हैं। छाते केवल काले ही होने चाहिए, ज़रूरी नहीं है। आप बेहतरीन कलर्स और डिज़ाइंस में छाते ला सकते हैं। इस सोच के लिए उस बारिश से भी प्यार होना चाहिए। तो ज़्यादा समय तो मैं नहीं लूँगा, लेकिन एक चीज़ को ज़रूर आपके सामने रखूँगा, किसी भी स्किल को अगर आगे ज़िंदा रखना है तो उसका ट्रांसफॉर्मेशन सही तरीके से होना बहुत ज़रूरी है। थैंक यू, धन्यवाद।
धन्यवाद प्रसाद जी, आपने बड़े सहज सरल शब्दों में स्किल्स को जिस तरह से हम लोग भूलते जा रहे हैं, छोड़ते जा रहे हैं, उसके बारे में बताया। फैक्ट ये है कि हमारे समाजों में स्किल्स हमारी पुरातन पीढ़ी से चलता आ रहा है, और वो कई तरह की जो स्किल्स हमारे घरों में थी और हमारे स्वास्थ्य को लेकर थी, हमारे रहन सहन को, पढ़ाई लिखाई को लेकर के, और जीवन जीने के हर पहलू को लेकर जो हमारे स्किल्स थे हमारी भारतीय संस्कृति में, वो कहीं ना कहीं वो छूटते जा रहे हैं। और उसके लिए बहुत सारे फैक्टर भी जिम्मेवार हैं। सामाजिक जिस तरह से पाश्चात्य संस्कृति का प्रभाव बढ़ता जा रहा है, वो कारण भी जिम्मेवार है। और जिस तरह से हम संयुक्त परिवार टूटा है और लोग नौकरियों की तलाश में यहाँ वहाँ भागते हैं, तो इस तरह से भी वो कहीं ना कहीं वो छूटा है हमारा साथ। स्किल्स की परंपरागत और पारिवारिक ट्रेनिंग का ये जो सिलसिला, मैं आमंत्रित करना चाहता हूँ श्री पीसी सरीन जी को। श्री पूरनचंद सरीन एक बहुत बड़े नाम हैं फिल्म प्रोडक्शन इंडस्ट्री में। पहले वो दिल्ली में थे, नोएडा में थे, एक बहुत बड़े फिल्म स्टूडियो के संचालक रहे। उससे भी ज़्यादा उनका बड़ा काम है ये खुशवंत सिंह का नाम हम सभी लोगों ने सुना होगा, ना काहू से दोस्ती और ना काहू से बैर। खुशवंत सिंह के कॉलम को जीवन भर खुद चलाने वाले श्री पीसी सरीन और इनके परिवार के लोग सावधान इंडिया जैसे सीरियल्स चलाते रहे हैं, और आज खुद वो उसी कॉलम को स्वयं लिखते हैं। और उस रेस्पेक्ट की वजह से देश भर में, क्योंकि देश के तमाम अखबार उसको कॉलम को छापते रहे हैं और आज भी छापते हैं, अब वो कॉलम खुशवंत सिंह जी की बजाय ना काहू से दोस्ती ना काहू से बैर मिस्टर पीसी सरीन लिखते हैं। वो हमारे बीच में हैं, उनको मैं आमंत्रित करना चाहता हूं कि बहुत थोड़े शब्दों में, समय चूंकि हम लोग आखिरी पड़ाव पर हैं, संक्षेप में अपनी बात रखें और इस विषय के करीब हो, स्किलिंग का कितना इम्पोर्टेंस है और कितना ज़्यादा वो एंटरप्रेन्योरशिप के लिए इम्पोर्टेंस रखता है। श्री पीसी सरीन, ए बिग राउंड ऑफ अपलॉड फॉर हिम।
ओंकारेश्वर जी का बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद, और यहाँ सभी उपस्थित सज्जनों और दर्शक सुनने वालों का बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद। Actually, I started my journey as a filmmaker in 1988 from Film City, Noida. There, I was one of the founders of the film city there, along with other film producers all over India. तो अब जब हमने प्रोडक्शन हाउस शुरू किया तो हमारे सामने सबसे पहली समस्या ये थी कि स्किल्ड लोगों को कैसे लाया जाए. अब स्किल्ड लोगों को कहीं से वो ये उस वक्त तो आज तो बहुत इंस्टीट्यूशंस हैं, पढ़ाई लिखाई के साधन हैं, काफ़ी जगह इनकी पढ़ाई होती है, लेकिन तब ज़रा मुश्किल से मिलते थे. तो हमने फिर अपने ही जो है स्टूडियो में एक लोगों को जब लिया तो हमारे काम के हिसाब से वो काम करने नहीं पाते थे. हमने स्वयं ही अपना एक मेथड ईजाद किया कि जिससे हम उनको फिल्म प्रोडक्शन में किस तरह से स्किल डेवलपमेंट किया जाता है. जैसे कि मान लीजिए स्क्रिप्ट राइटिंग है, तो हमने जो है वो ऐसे बच्चों को पकड़ा जिनकी कहानी कहने में रुचि थी. हमने जब मान लीजिए किसी को कैमरा है, अब वहाँ कोई इंस्टीट्यूट वगैरह नहीं थे, तो हमने तो धीरे धीरे उस तरह से स्किल डेवलपमेंट. अब उसके बाद फिर ये हुआ कि जो दूसरे प्रोडक्शन हाउसेस के भी लोग जो हमारे यहाँ से जो काम करते थे, वहाँ से उन लोगों को हायर करने लगे. तो एक किस्म से मेरी एक वो फैक्ट्री ही बन गई कि मैं अपने यहाँ लोगों को ट्रेन कर रहा हूँ, अपने एम्प्लॉइज़ बना रहा हूँ और दूसरे लोग उनको ले जा रहे हैं. तो कई बार तो ऐसा भी हुआ कि जो मेरे यहाँ से एक दो एम्प्लॉय गए, तो फिर वो मैंने उसको प्रोडक्शन वाले को बोला, मैंने कहा भाई आपको लोग चाहिए तो मेरी तो फैक्ट्री में नए ट्रेन कर लूँगा मैं, तो आपको आप जितने चाहिए ले जाइए. तो वो थोड़ा सा शर्मसार भी हुआ, कहने लगा नहीं मैंने ये मुझे आपके एम्प्लॉय. तो इस तरह से उसके बाद फिर ये रवैया बन गया कि आपको अगर स्किल डेवलप करनी है तो पहले आपको अपने अंदर ये लाना होगा कि मैं दूसरे को कैसे इस लायक बना सकता हूँ कि उसके अंदर वो प्रतिभा आए जिससे कि वो अपने जो काम को कैसे निखार सके. तो मेरा तो ये फंडा रहा है स्किल डेवलपमेंट का. मैं ज़्यादातर फिल्में बनाई हैं, गवर्नमेंट के लिए बनाई है. जैसे ये जागो ग्राहक जागो मेरा शुरू किया हुआ प्रोग्राम था, जो आज कंज्यूमर मिनिस्ट्री का फ्लैगशिप प्रोग्राम है. चलो गांव की ओर था और बहुत सारे इस तरह के काम किए. तो जैसे साइंटिफिक टॉपिक्स पर काफ़ी फिल्में बनाई हैं. उस दौरान भी मुझे बहुत सारी चीज़ों का ऐसा अनुभव हुआ जो आगे बढ़ने में बहुत मदद देती रही. इस तरह से एक स्किल डेवलपमेंट का और अपना किस तरह से नई नई इनोवेशंस को किस तरह से हम अपने काम में ढाल सकते हैं, तो ये मैंने अपना मतलब शुरुआत की. इस तरह से बढ़ते बढ़ते अब जो है काफ़ी फिल्में भी बनाई हैं, सीरियल भी बनाए हैं, अब फिल्म मेकिंग भी है. तो इस तरह से मैं समझता हूँ कि स्किल डेवलपमेंट तभी हो सकती है जब हमारे अंदर ये इच्छा हो कि हम जो हमारे साथ काम कर रहे हैं उनके अंदर जो काबिलियत है उसको हम सामने लाने की कोई स्ट्रेटजी बनाए. मैं यही समझता हूँ इस तरह से स्किल डेवलपमेंट हो जाता. तो यही मुझे कहना था आप सबसे, और बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद यहाँ बुलाने के.
बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद सरीन साहब. समय लगभग समाप्त हो चला है और हमारे बीच दो ख़ास मेहमान बैठे हुए हैं जो विशेष रूप से इस कार्यक्रम के लिए ही आए हैं. मैं इससे पहले कि मैं काउंसलर जनरल मॉरिशस ट्रेड एंड इंटरनेशनल रिलेशंस को बुलाऊं, उससे पहले मैं श्री कार्तिकेय आनंद जी को बुलाना चाहता हूं. वेरी सीनियर ऑफिसर फ्रॉम आंध्र प्रदेश एंड इज OSD2 मिनिस्टर ऑफ फाइनेंस एंड स्किल डेवलपमेंट, जो हमारे मॉर्निंग में भी की नोट स्पीकर रहे. बहुत संक्षेप में, बहुत जो हमारी अब काफ़ी जो है इस पूरे सेशन को एक तरह से आप समअप कैसे करना चाहेंगे, सो मैं आपको बुलाना चाहता हूं. श्री कार्तिकेय आनंद जी, ए बिग राउंड ऑफ अपलॉज प्लीज.
Very good evening all. Oh, nice to see you again. I think first innings is over in the morning, then this is my second innings. So I respected very senior dignitaries here. Once again, it's my privilege to be here. I'm listening a lot from morning, talking about entrepreneurship, talking about skilling. We're talking, but we need to put it in action. It's a time to start. If you want to do something, let's start doing it. So now entrepreneurs, again same morning whatever we discussed, let's start. Every student should say that no, I want to be a business person. For that, whatever we can give support, from seniors who should be mentor, and banks should come forward. Don't discourage them, just encourage them with the right motivation. It is not that someone has got an idea and they will start working on it. We need to handhold. That is what actually, one more idea I can say that what we are planning to implement. We want to start with a few things like a beauty and wellness and automobile sector, electricians. We'll start establishing in mandal rural blocks, small blocks, and we'll handhold them for 2-3 years. Teach them financial assistance, give them how to handle the financial, how to work with the branding, how to start working the marketing. So these are the areas if you start handling them. Initially, if you see that, if you make, start giving money, freebies, most of the people are giving it. Instead of that, start giving, people in terms of giving, once they have an idea, give them these kind of support, finance, mentoring, and guide them, handhold them for 1.5 to 2 years. You will see a real India. That is what I really want to see. And India should be like, produce more and more entrepreneurs. That is the only vision. And 2050 is our target. And they will create employment opportunities. How many days people work for 8,000 rupees, 10,000 rupees? Let them start creating entrepreneurs. One person, we see that small tiffin centers and small pav bhaji shops here, they are entrepreneurs. They are creating employment, correct? So when we can do this, government also supporting it. We will start working on it. It is everyone's responsibility. Let's start giving a more and more support. Don't discourage anyone. Let them come up with idea. That idea will work together and make them a great impact. That should be our vision, and we will make the big impact. We are talking about developed. We are developed, but where are the entrepreneurs? How many startups are there now? We need to get more and more startups, correct? So that is what we should work on it. With this, I would like to thank once again Mr. Omkareshwar Pandeyji for inviting me. I really enjoyed. One is this meeting. I had to meet Aga Khan Foundation chairman. I went to Taj Lands End, traveling 1 hour. Then again back 1 hour, 1.5 hours, because I promised him I'll come in the evening. But of course, I'm really sorry. I'm late. But otherwise, I enjoyed. But yes, whoever is youngsters, morning I've given so many awards here. Everyone is a company. They're entrepreneurs. So these entrepreneurs start working with government also. Somewhere in other way you start contributing for the nation. Don't expect that someone else will come and will support our nation. It is we ourselves would support our nation. Make sure that nation should be like India and citizens should be like Indian. Jai Hind.
Is Mr. Omkar Pandhar Kame is here? Mr. Omkar Pandhar Kame, the director of Atlas Venture Labs, Skill Tech University. Okay. He had to come, he could not come. So anyway, so we are at the last leg of the program, and so ladies and gentlemen, please welcome His Excellency Mr. Shivraj Nandalal, Councillor, Investment and Trade, Consulate of the Republic of Mauritius, Mumbai. His Excellency Shivraj brings more than 2 decades plus of experience and exposure in the full spectrum investment promotion, investment facilitation, investment aftercare, trade, export, promotion, policy formulation, and business development. Mr. Shivraj has been very active in promoting Mauritius as an attractive investment destination in various markets worldwide, including India, China, South Africa, Malaysia, Germany, and France. He has successfully contributed in project implementation in different sectors of the Mauritian economy, including manufacturing, agriculture, agro-industry, financial sectors, IT, logistics, film industry, etc. His Excellency Shivraj is currently Councillor Investment and Trade at the Consulate of the Republic of Mauritius in Mumbai, and is also Head of Department at Economic Development Board Mauritius. Shivraj has the responsibility of the Indian market for attracting investment from India to Mauritius and Africa, and operates from Mumbai. Mr. Shivraj holds a BCom from University of Durban, Westville, South Africa, and an MBA of University of Mauritius. A big round of applause for Mr. Shivraj Nandalal.
So this is a very last session and also the last speaker. I'm sure it has been a very long day for you all.
Last but one.
Thank you. Thank you. So Dr. Omkareshwar ji and all the distinguished guests on the dais and also of the dais. I'm very pleased to be here, very honored to be here in fact. And when your good friend Dr. Amjad Khan contacted me, I said, I will come. Unfortunately, I could not make it early in the morning because I was coming from Hyderabad. I was there for 3 days and just landed this morning. So what I would like to tell you, I won't be very long. I know it has been a very long day for you, sitting here from the morning. We've been speaking about entrepreneurship. We have been speaking about skills development, startups. There are two key messages which are very important when you speak about all these aspects. One, which is leadership. So a very basic question is whether a leader is born or a leader is made. You must all be leaders today in your different businesses with which you are running. So were you born as a leader or have you made yourself a leader today? So you will have the answer yourself. I won't give you that answer. You will have the answer yourself. The second most important message is today we speak about sustainability. There is an issue of climate change. There is an issue of global warming. So when we speak about this, I was very happy earlier to see that one of the award winners is working in the field of ESG. That is environment, social, and governance issues. And congratulations, of course, to all the winners, but in particular to that winner who is working on the ESG aspect. So very important today as leaders, as entrepreneurs, and also as, I will say, job providers, because when we speak of skills, it's all about creating opportunities for people to join you in your company, in your business. And when we say creating opportunities, it also means that you need to have the system that make those people employable. So employability is another aspect which becomes very important. So when we speak about leadership and ESG, here these two aspects, they go hand in hand. Otherwise, when investors are looking at investing in companies, they are looking at what idea you have, what is your passion about this idea, right? Whether are you really passionate or you just want to get the money, and somebody said it earlier, you know, you burning the money of the investors. And also they will look at your ESG, your interest in ESG. So these are the two important parts. That's what I would like to say. And the other part that I would also like to mention here, and I may be selfish because I'm coming from Mauritius, and I will say that if you're looking for more opportunities in terms of growing your business, India is already a huge market. Mauritius is not a huge market. I will always tell my good friends here in India that our market is 1,000 times less than the market of India. So you have a market of 130 crore, we have a market of only 13 lakhs. That's it, not big. However, Mauritius gives you that platform to have a market access which is equal to the size of India, that is Africa. So the right platform for you to penetrate Africa, which is again a population, a market size of 1.3 billion people, 130 crore. So Mauritius is an ideal platform for you. Why? Because when you're producing in Mauritius, the products that you're making in Mauritius, it becomes a made in Mauritius product. When you're exporting to Africa, it will go duty free. I'll take a simple example. Let's say garments. When exporting garment from a third country to Africa, like South Africa as a country, there is a 43% import duty in South Africa for that garment. But the same garment produced in Mauritius and exported to South Africa, it's duty free, so zero duty. So immediately you can see the advantage in terms of the duty advantage that Mauritius provides. I just gave you an example of Africa. That is a market which is equal to the size of India, but it's not only about Africa. In fact, Mauritius offers you an opportunity to capture almost 70% of the world market at preferential rates, that is preferential market access, which is duty free, which includes Africa, India, China, European Union, UK, US. So these are the main markets from where Mauritius can become an interesting platform for you to explore and produce, add value, and then export. This is from the product side. But in terms of the services also, it's very important. When you look at the services part, the advantage of Mauritius is that we are a bilingual country. We speak English and French. If you're in the IT field, then you have the advantage of using Mauritius as the platform to penetrate French-speaking countries, like there are many of them in Africa, but also France and other countries like which are French-speaking. A company like Infosys, we all know about Infosys. Infosys has a presence in Mauritius, and they serve the French-speaking market out of Mauritius. That's their advantage that they have been using for over the years out of Mauritius. IT I spoke about. Now let's look at the financial services. Mauritius has developed itself as a financial center. Over the last 30 years, when we started back in 1990s, when we started then, our main focus in terms of the financial services that we were providing was India-centric. So the treaty that there is between India and Mauritius, we have been providing that service to India. And that's how Mauritius has become the main source of FDI into India over the last 25 or 20 years. There has been over $160 billion of FDIs that has come into India via Mauritius. When the treaty has been revised since 2016, now we have diversified in terms of the markets. Africa has also become very important for us, and there are many Indian companies. In fact, 90% of the investment that goes into Africa from India, that 90% goes through Mauritius. So many of the countries, many of the Indian companies are using Mauritius Financial Center for their investment into Africa. And Africa offers huge opportunities across sectors. It can be in infrastructure, agriculture, manufacturing, services-based, renewable energy. You name it, the opportunities are there in Africa. One last point that I would also like to mention here is that since we have one respected sir who is a film producer, so Mauritius, we have an interesting scheme which is called the film rebate scheme, whereby producers come with their projects and do the shooting in Mauritius. It can be the whole project, can be part of the project, can be a song also. And this rebate scheme will provide refund of between 30 up to 40% on the expenses which are incurred in Mauritius. And these expenses include the cost, the crew, travel from India to Mauritius, and accommodation, and all those expenses are included in that what we call QPE, that is Qualified Production Expenditure. Just gave you 3 examples, 3 sectors, but there are many more, and I'll be happy to connect with you if anybody is interested to explore Mauritius from an investment perspective, from a platform perspective for the investment across the world. On the skill aspect, I would also like to mention that we have a huge gap in Mauritius because there is a huge shortage of skills in Mauritius. That also provides an opportunity for companies to explore Mauritius, to set up training centers, to bring people to work in Mauritius, because we are very open in terms of allowing foreign people. It can be right from the floor worker up to the CEO level. We are very open in terms of attracting talents to come and work in Mauritius, because Mauritius, we are developing ourselves for the future. So I would like to thank you all, and thank you for your patient hearing.
Okay, I'm the last one to speak, and I definitely know that everybody is exhausted. Yeah, so one thing, right since the morning and through the various tracks that we have discussed, entrepreneurship is essentially about, you know, 2-3 quotes I will do. A good entrepreneur is one who has confidence in himself and says that he can make world a better place. Okay. The other one, and the reason to become an entrepreneur, is basically you're not a salary earner, and salary is just like a bribe being given to you to forget your dreams. So that's the choice an entrepreneur makes.
So I have to stop you for 1 minute, because he has to leave to catch flight, and we have to give just memento to him. Then you will continue. Then you will just continue. I would like to invite Mr. Kartikeya Anand and Mr. Abhishek Dubey. Please come on the stage, Mr. Ashutosh Oja, to felicitate Mr. our keynote speaker, Mr. Kari. He has to catch his flight, so I'm sorry to interrupt in between.
Yeah, now just a few things to say. Sir, Mr. Prasad Kate talked about माँ के हाथ का खाना and बीवी के हाथ का खाना. तो देखो ऐसा है कि खाना तो माँ के हाथ का ही अच्छा होता है, लेकिन कहना ये पड़ता है कि माँ के हाथ की मार ज़्यादा अच्छी है और बीवी के हाथ का खाना ज़्यादा अच्छा है, ताकि मार ना पड़े. ओके. और उसके बाद सर ने कहा था कि खुद भी डेवलप किया जाता है. बट आई विल टेल यू, आई मीन थ्रू दी डे हम लोगों ने जो डिस्कवरी की है, एक ट्रैक में मैं था where they say it was to chase happiness. अब तक एंटरप्रेन्योरशिप इंडिया में मजबूरी का नाम महात्मा गांधी नहीं, एंटरप्रेन्योरशिप होता रहा है. उस ट्रैक में भी जो दो लोगों ने बात करी, वो बॉस से झगड़ा और अब पता नहीं वो छोड़ गए या छुड़ा दिए गए. मजबूरी में एंटरप्रेन्योरशिप नहीं होती है. एंटरप्रेन्योरशिप दिल से होती है और ये हमेशा अंदर की बात ही होती है. सो आई विल एंड अप विथ एक गज़ल जो मैं मेहंदी हसन के आवाज़ में सुनी थी, पता नहीं किसने लिखा है, उसको मैं अडैप्ट करता हूँ. तो गज़ल इस तरह थे कि जिनके होठों पे हंसी पाँव में छाले होंगे, बस वही लोग तुझे चाहने वाले हों. तो उसको मैं ज़रा अडैप्ट करता हूँ. जिसके होठों में हंसी, दिल से हंसी हो, जिनके होठों में हंसी और पाँव में छाले होंगे, बस वही लोग और सिर्फ वही लोग एंटरप्रेन्योरशिप होंगे. Thank you. With that, thank you very much for having me here, and I thank Omkareshwari ji and entire BCM team. It was a great day today. Thank you.
आपने बहुत खूबसूरत शेर से इस कार्यक्रम की खूबसूरत समाप्ति की है और इसीलिए एक मुझे भी शेर याद आ रहा है। मिटा दो अपनी हस्ती को अगर कुछ मर्तबा चाहो, मिटा दो अपनी हस्ती को अगर कुछ मर्तबा चाहो, कि दाना खाक में मिलकर गुले गुलजार होता है। जमीन पे पांव निगाहों में आसमां रखना, सफर पे चलो तो हौसले में बुलंदियां रखना। जमीन पे पांव निगाहों में आसमां रखना, सफर पे चलो तो हौसले में बुलंदियां रखना। ये मुंबई है, कोई मिले या ना मिले, अपने स्किल्स पे दोस्तों भरोसा रखना और उसको लेके आगे बढ़ना। इसके साथ ही आज का हमारा ये समारोह ग्लोबल बिजनेस फोरम यहीं समाप्त होता है। मैं मिस्टर अभिषेक दुबे, मिस्टर आशुतोष एंड मिस्टर आशीष दोनों को, तीनों को स्टेज पर आमंत्रित करना चाहता हूं कि वो इसके समापन से पहले जो हमारे माननीय अतिथि स्टेज पर बैठे हुए हैं, हिज एक्सीलेंसी शिवराज नंदलाल जी, श्री पूरनचंद सरीन जी, मिस्टर राजू वहाबी, प्रसाद काथे जी एंड डॉक्टर दिलीप नांदलेकर, उनका एक मोमेंटो देके सम्मान करें और इसके साथ ही हमारा आज का ये समारोह यहीं समाप्त होगा। सबसे पहले उधर से ही शुरुआत करें, प्रोफेसर डॉक्टर दिलीप नांदलेकर। और मैं अनुरोध करता हूं हिज एक्सीलेंसी शिवराज नंदलाल जी से कि वो ज्वाइन करें, उसमें साथ में उनको साथ आने दीजिए, उनको उनके हाथ से ग्रहण करें तो और भी अच्छा है। I would request Shri Puran Chand Sareen ji to kindly come. Abhishek ji to please join on the stage. थोड़ा सेंटर में आप लोग आ जाएं, थोड़ा इधर की तरफ बीच में आ जाएं, थोड़ा इस तरफ बीच में आ जाएं। A big round of applaud. उत्साह खत्म नहीं होना चाहिए। Mr. Raju Wahabi, please come. Mr. Prasad Kathe, please. Editor Jai Maharashtra. I would request His Excellency Mr. Shivraj Nandalal to kindly honor him with the memento. And last but not the least, for His Excellency Mr. Shivraj Nandalal, a memento for His Excellency, and I would request all the guests on the dais to kindly join to felicitate Mr. Shivraj Nandalal, please. All the guests on the dais, including Mr. Puran Chand Sareen, Mr. Kathe, Mr. Wabi, and all,
with everybody, and I should also join. The program is over and this is 0 hour. I would request the technical team to stop the telecast of this program through YouTube and other channels. And this is the time for photo session, and stage is free. If anybody wants to take the selfie, if anybody wants to take the photograph, you are free to come here and utilize this, opportunity.
Hello, all BCM टीम प्लीज़ कम ऑन स्टेज. हमारा सिग्नेचर स्टाइल में जो एंडिंग होता है, आ जाओ प्लीज़. ऑल BCM फैमिली प्लीज़ कम. ओके, आ जाओ. ये सत्यम रख दे यार.